Hey guys, welcome back to some more Warhammer 3. Yeah, I was playing some Slaanesh yesterday, and I mean I was having a good time, but yeah, like I think it was really video didn't perform very well. Like it was probably the worst performing first episode of a stream I've had in a month. Like half as many views as as I had been getting. So I don't know. It's always hard with these things to know whether it might just be that like views are down at the moment. There's less interest in my streams or whatever, and all of my streams are going to be like that from now on. So I should just not worry about it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sort of thinking. I mean, I would like to do another episode of the Slaanesh campaign, but it seems like people are just not really interested in Slaanesh, or they aren't interested in that campaign, or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, thanks, Crucial. Yeah, so I'm not really a big fan of Pirate Coast. So yeah, please see if it's Pirate, like especially Pirate Coast, Lizardmen, and Tomb Kings. They're kind of my least favorite factions. So you have to really come up with a good idea to inspire me to want to play those factions. I think people want Slaanesh and Khorne updates. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe people are kind of not interested in playing Slaanesh until Slaanesh gets some more content or something like that. But yes, I don't know. So, but yeah, yeah, I know. I mean, I love playing Warhammer, and I love playing it just for myself. But if I'm live streaming, it's not just for me; it's for you guys as well. So, if you guys are obviously not really enjoying a campaign that much, then I need to start something new. So I think we probably should start something new today. Hey, Farmer Jack. Hey, Andy Warren. No, I'm feeling all right. I just had a big sleep, so yeah, I'm a little bit, I don't know, I'm very, very well rested, I guess. But yeah, I think most people probably want a new campaign, so I guess we should start thinking about that. One that I've been pretty keen to start, which I don't know if you guys would be interested in, is another Norsca campaign, but this time migrate to Ulthuan. Yeah, because Ulthuan's quite close to Norsca, and it's funny because Norsca's like Ulthuan and Norsca are kind of similar in a way. Like one of the things I mainly don't like about Norsca is how it's so easy to invade it because it's got coastline in every direction and stuff. But for some reason, like even though Ulthuan on paper is the same, it actually doesn't play that way. Like Ulthuan's heaps easier to defend, I reckon, and heaps easier to manage invasions and stuff. And also Ulthuan's like kind of right in the middle of the world, so if you want to with Norsca, you want to go to all these different places and get these different technologies unlocked, and so yeah, being in the center is kind of cool. And also another cool thing I noticed about Ulthuan is that you can see all the sea treasures spawning. You've got so much coastline that you can see all the sea treasures all around. Norsca goes to Skegi, would be great too. Yeah, well, that's one of the ones that you want to take over is in Hexoidal, right next to Skegi. So if you've already controlled Ulthuan, then it's a lot easier to invade Skegi and stuff. Yeah, the other crucial ones you want to get are like Altdorf. There's heaps of them. There's heaps of technologies that are really good, all over the place. But yeah, I don't know. So Norsca invading Ulthuan could be a good one. Yeah, no, I'm not really interested in the random start location. Joe MC Death, sorry. Heaps of people have recommended it to me. But yeah, no, I prefer to just like kind of figure it out myself in the normal vanilla mode. If I ever like run out of campaign ideas completely, then yeah, maybe I'll look into that though. Thanks for the suggestion. But yeah, so I kind of still want to play. I still want to play more Elithanar sort of, and just go for like lots of white lions just for the memes. But I don't know. Every time I suggest Elithanar campaign, like it never really gets many votes. So I don't know. I might try and put that on the vote again today, but it probably won't get many votes as usual. But yeah, I don't know. What else have we been thinking about playing lately? Elspeth is good. Elspeth's a good campaign. I feel like Elspeth campaign is almost like Chaos Dwarfs. I feel like you can just sail to Skegi, no need for mods. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. I feel like Elspeth is kind of like Chaos Dwarfs. Like you can just pick up an Elspeth campaign or pick up a Chaos Dwarf campaign, and it's just always going to be fun. Like, they're just fun campaigns. You don't need any theme or anything. Like, they're just like innately just really fun factions, you know. Gorok, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a huge fan of Lizardmen, so if I was gonna play Lizardman, I'd have to get pretty psyched up about it. I have to have like a specific reason to check it out, I think. A lot of people do suggest Gorok every now and again though, so I don't know, maybe I should play Gorok next, because my favorite Lizardman campaign so far is probably Tehenowan, and I really liked Tehenowan. I think when I played Tehenowan, I can't remember if it was like no, that was Skrulk. Yeah, I think we just played a normal Tehenowan campaign. Or was it this is a Total War campaign? I can't remember. Anyway, it felt quite challenging, but also like it was fun, like building up an empire in Lustria. I don't really dig the Lustria that like, hey, TW Fanboy just joined as a member. Thanks, TW Fanboy. That's awesome, man. That I really appreciate it. It helps out a lot. I'll put you on the roll of glory and name one of my mighty warriors in your honor. Chaos Dwarf in Lustria Invasion. That actually sounds pretty cool. Random button. Crone melee stacks. I do like Crone melee stacks. Maybe let's just start writing these down. Crone melee stacks. That was one of the ones that I wanted to play already, so that's good. Norska plus Ulthuan. Alithana. Lion memes. And what was the other one we were saying? Hunts Marshal Pirate Hunter. Tell me more about that. What's the deal? What's the deal with that? Just go around killing. Just kill Lothar. Kill Lothar. What's Lucon? Luca. Fuck. Luther Harkon. Yeah, groggy is the word. Yeah. Chaos Dwarf Lustria Invasion. I like that one. I mean, I just like the sound of it. How would we do that? We could do like turn 10. We could do turn 10. Oh yeah, we could do Astra. Actually, that'd be pretty easy. Actually, not Astra. Probably easy to do. Yeah, just do turn 10 Chaos Dwarf endgame. Play as Draz, and then just as soon as the portal opens, just run through the portal into Lustria and just abandon all of our territory in the Chaos Dwarf lands. That sounds fun, kind of fun actually. All right, well we've got four options now that I like the sound of, which is Crone melee stacks, Norska but in Ulthuan, Alithana Lion memes, or Chaos Dwarf Lustria Invasion. Vlad and Isabella's court honeymoon at Ulthuan. Is that you did it yet? I did do that one time, but it took a long time to get there, and I think the campaign kind of lost a bit of momentum, and it wasn't as awesome as I thought. But we can maybe try and do it again, but just try and get there faster. Gorok turn 10 Skaven endgame. Well, I'm not really a pro Lizardman player, so you know I'd probably be more like just play Gorok normally and learn how to play Lizardman would probably be more my speed with Lizardman. Crone Hellebron is never played by anyone. Crone Hellebron is played a lot by me. Probably at least 1/3 of my Dark Elf campaigns are Crone Hellebron, or at least a quarter. Gorok turn 10 Skaven endgame. Is it possible? Oh yeah, 100% it's possible. It's just, but it might not be that enjoyable for me because I don't know Lizardman campaigns that well. Gorok is a fun campaign since you start off with a magical frog. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, no, I think maybe I will play Gorok as my next Lizardman campaign. I don't know if I want to play it right now, if I'm not sure if I'm up for that, but I might put it down on my list for later. Yeah, that could be like, it's like when you're like a if you're like a high-powered lawyer in Manhattan, but every now and again you mainly do like corporate law, but every now and again you do like pro bono work for charity and shit, I feel like it's like that with me. Like most of the time I do like fun campaigns that I really want to do, but every now and again I have to do like these like pro bono campaigns where I play some shitty campaign that I don't want to play, but you know, it's for the good of society. That would be my Gorok campaign. But no, it probably would be actually fun because I don't normally play this event. So yeah, that's kind of how I see it. Like any campaigns that I don't like as much, I just play them less. And then because I play them so little, the novelty of them is really good. Germany roleplay as Carl. Germany roleplay as Carl? What do you mean, like, oh, like play Carl and roleplay as Germany? Do you mean? Was that like a bad joke that I didn't get? Sorry, that went over my head. But yeah, anyway. As usual, you know, steer away from modern politics. Oh right, I didn't get what the hash was all about. Right, yeah, stay away from politics and religion and stuff like that as usual. To me, Carl is the most uninteresting campaign. Oh really? Is that because of the actual campaign, or because he's not, you know, he's not a lizard man? A lot of people are like racist against humans. I feel like I'm like the opposite. Like I like to play humans most of the time. Like whenever I'm playing a fantasy game, I like to mainly play humans. No, we didn't even get to the teleporting, Anthony. How disappointing. That's all right. We did some teleporting the last Slaanesh campaign, so I guess people can reference that if they want to know what it was all about. Empire, nothing interesting as mechanic. Oh, have you played Empire since 5.0? Yeah, have you played Empire since 5.0? Empire, Reikland's got really good mechanics now. With the Imperial Decrees, they've got really heaps of cool stuff. Gunpowder humans are way too basic. Evil Kislev and invade the Empire. Yeah, maybe. I think somebody was trying to sell me on some sort of idea a bit like that one time, and it was almost interesting. But I don't know. When you say it like that, it's not really grabbing me. Elspeth von Draken is in my top 10 campaigns. Yeah, me too. Elspeth von Draken is just fun by itself. The only reason I like resist playing Elspeth is because I feel like it's a bit too Mary Sue kind of, or it's a bit too like I don't know, like it's just too good. Like, you know, you just play Elspeth all the time if you didn't stop yourself from playing Elspeth, you know, that kind of thing. I heard White Lions are awesome this meta. Hey Benji, White Lions were always awesome. But yeah, I played a White Lion focused Empire, White Lion focused High Elf campaign the other day, and they were actually pretty good, I thought. Boris returns to Kislev with force. Yeah, I think Kislev is moving into my list of factions that I don't like that much. I don't know if it's just because people like were criticizing my last campaigns and that just made me just have a real negative connotation with Kislev or something, or whether I just innately don't like him or what. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know, on paper Kislev should be a faction that I like, but I just don't really enjoy playing them a lot of the time for some reason. I reckon Gelt, Elspeth, and Karl Franz are all equally good campaigns in different ways, kind of. Well, no, maybe not equally, but they're all really good campaigns in different ways. They're 3 of my favorite campaigns, I'd say. White Lion focused Empire campaign. But yeah, Boris returns to Kislev with force. Does sound good. I think the problem I have with Boris is whenever I play Boris, like the most optimal way to play Boris, in my opinion, is to just straight away invade Kislev and either confederate or conquer all of Kislev as fast as possible. Make that your base and then play out from Kislev. But a lot of people think of like the kind of normal way of playing Boris, which is to stay in the Chaos Wastes and like try and beeline for Archaon early as the optimal way, which I think is like the shit way to play. It's just like, I just think it's objectively worse. Like it's just Like if you were kind of come up with the best strategy, that would be the worst strategy. You know, it's just not a good way to play. I don't know. That's just my opinion. You know, so like I feel like whenever I play Kislev, I have like people trying to tell me, oh, you should have gone and fucking beeline to Archeon because that's more challenging and it's the noob way to go to Kislev or whatever. But it's like maybe it is more challenging, but it's also shit. It's like why would you want to do that? And also from a roleplay perspective, I just like playing as Kislev, not playing as weird Chaos Empire or some shit. It just doesn't appeal to me. But anyway, so I don't know, that's so for some reason I think that's just that whole dynamic of me thinking that and other people thinking that is just kind of like soured me on Kislev. So yeah, so I don't know. I like the human units of Kislev. The infantry and cavalry is so fun, the other units not so much. Yeah, that's another thing. I really love Kislev, the idea of Kislev warriors and stuff, but I don't really like all the monsters and like demons and shit. Like it just doesn't really fit in with my idea of Kazrak migrating to Nagaroth or Ulthuan would be fun. Kazrak migrating to Ulthuan. So it would just be like Kazrak like with one turnstone in like in Athel Loren or what, not Athel Loren, Gay and Vale or something, and the rest would just be like all wasteland. That'd be pretty cool. Boris returns to Kislev with force and everything dies. So he kills his own daughter and his loyal priest. I don't know, that doesn't really make sense, does it? Do you ever miss the old Chaos Warp Gates mechanic? No, never. You mean from Realm of Chaos? You've got the you can put the Chaos Dwarf endgame on early if you want. What about Ungram only Slayers? It's better now with Slay Lords. Yeah, yeah, I definitely the idea of Ungram Slayer only does appeal to me, but I feel like it's a bit kind of it's a bit like I don't know, it's not like it's a new thing or anything. Like every man and his dogs played a Slayer only campaign with Ungram, you know what I mean? It's just like the standard way to play Ungram almost, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not really like, yeah, do you know what I mean? It would just, like, Slayer only is just less interesting version of Ungram with less units, you know what I mean? It's not like, yeah, like that kind of thing. It's like, it's fun to do for the first time as a challenge, but you know, once you've done it once, it's like, not that crazy. I'm not sure if I've actually done it or not. I can't remember. But yeah, it's yeah. Do you know what I mean? So I mean, I wouldn't play an Ungram and go in like very heavy Slayer, but go Ungram with no Slayers. Yeah, I mean that would work as well. I guess that'd be something new. There is some Kazrak science cheese around Brass Keep Blood Grounds. Can't remember it though. Okay. Put up a poll over here in the morning. All right, that's fair enough. All right. Well, I think. I know there's some good ideas there that I'll think about for the future. I think I'm going to go with the original 4 as the, a lot of fun slaughtering elves as a giant crab. Yeah, Nakari is a fun campaign. Like, but yeah, I think, oh yeah, Cathay as well. Yeah, Iron Dragon. Yeah, maybe I don't know. I feel like I keep thinking in theory I want to play Iron Dragon, but then when it comes to it, I just don't really feel like doing it. But yeah, all right, let's do a poll. I think we'll go with. Wait up, so my poll. I've got 5 things now. I got Iron Dragon, Crone Hellebron melee focus, Norska Ulthuan, Alithana Lion memes, Chaos Dwarf Lustria invasion. I feel like Chaos Dwarf Lustria Invasion is going to win. Dwarfs aren't as fun to watch anymore. It feels like they've been done to death. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like that a bit at the moment as well, actually. Or something like that, yeah. I kind of want to play Dwarfs, but at the same time, it's like... I don't know. Yeah, it feels like they've gotten a bit lost somehow in all of their mechanics and shit. Alright, so... we'll start a poll. Chaos Dwarf Lustria migration. Or if we do a migration, I mean, it probably means we're not going to have any. We're not going to be able to keep our trains running for very long, though. So Chaos Dwarf, Lustria, Invasion, Alithanar, White Line, Ambush memes, Norska, Ulthuan, Nikari, Vassal, or, I mean, those are probably the three I'm more excited about. For a fourth option, we've got either Cathay, Iron Dragon, Cathay, or Crone Hellebron melee stacks, but I don't know if I really want to play either of those. I mean, I do, but not, I mean, these three ideas are the ones that are the most fun to me, I think. Maybe we'll just do a 3 option poll this time. All right, so yeah, it's out of whatever. I'll set up a poll on Twitch as well because we've got a few people on Twitch too. Let me just put this poll together quickly. Jungle Fever, Norska to Lustria. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna new campaign. We're gonna either Chaos Dwarfs migrate to Lustria, Norska migrate to Ulthuan, or and vassalize Nikari and kill elves, or Alithanar White Line ambush memes, which would also involve migrating, probably more like horde mechanic kind of style, almost like playing Alithanar like a horde. It's probably where I'm going with that sort of vibe. But yeah, I love the idea of having white lions in melee and but using Lithanar's ambush mechanic to like pop out and can axe people in the face with your white lions. It feels, oh wow, so far it seems pretty close. Like they keep, all the different options keep going up and down. Yeah, so Chaos Dwarf migration, I was thinking it'll probably be either Astrogoth or Drazoth. Drazoth would probably be the most convenient because the Lustria portal pops open right near him. Or we could go for Astrogoth and come down. Yeah, Alithanar I think is just fun. The battles are fun with Alithanar because of the ambush mechanic. It just makes it cool. And he's pretty powerful. But yeah, I'd love to get into some White Lion action for the lols. Yeah, that could be pretty fun, I think. The only problem is with the ambush stack, like with the replenishment battery sort of thing, because you have like, say you have half White Lions, half Shadow Warriors. The White Lions have more hit points, the Shadow Warriors have less. So if you send the White Lions in and they take like 25% hit point damage on all your units, and the Shadow Warriors don't take any damage, then it's like your total army health is not as high as it would be if you were all White Lions, because you'd have more hit points in total. And because your White Lion's the ones taking the damage and they got a lot of hit points, it's like a lot of hit points to heal. So it's sort of like, you know, Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf Lustria migrations is winning at the moment. But yeah, Norska to Ulthuan campaign, I feel like that would be probably the hardest out of the 3. That would be the most challenging, I would say, because Norska just don't have, like, I feel like Norska's early game units just aren't as strong as other factions. I guess that's the reason. Yeah, but I think it'd be a cool adventure to, you know, go to Ulthuan, force Nikari to be our vassal, and then conquer the donut and use that as our Viking pirate base to explore the rest of the the world. So it doesn't matter which it doesn't really matter what you vote for, because like if you vote for what you vote for will influence what I'm going to do today, but probably I'll play the other campaigns, you know, tomorrow or some other time. All right, so we got 45 votes. That seems like a pretty good amount of votes. I've got 83 people in chat. We got 97 people in chat now. So on YouTube. So maybe we should Alithanar hype. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing the Alithanar White Lion memes. Although it doesn't look like that one's doing too well on YouTube, so maybe it's not going to be able to out today. But maybe we can keep percolating on those other ideas, because I'll probably play them tomorrow or the next day or whatever. So if we're going to play Chaos Dwarf Lustria Migration, then I think the easiest way is to do a 25%, like the weakest possible version of Chaos Dwarf Endgame, and then we teleport through the portal. The only problem with that is that basically we won't have any caravans, because we'll be at war with the endgame faction, I think, and they'll kill our caravans. So that will kind of suck. But yeah, it'll be like Chaos Dwarfs, but with no caravans in Norska, essentially. I mean, in Lustria. So I got Norska in the brain. Yeah, I feel like the Norska one will probably be the hardest. But I feel like either the Norska one or the Chaos Dwarf one would both be pretty fun ideas. Isn't it just the blue faction? It's the endgame. Maybe Draz could wipe them out fast. But then if Draz wipes them out fast, then it's gonna be a Draz versus the Chaos Endgame campaign. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna end up just spending the whole stream fighting the endgame and not going to Lustria. It's sort of my thought. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, with using the Chaos Dwarf portals to migrate is actually better if you're not playing as the Chaos Dwarfs. If you're actually playing as the Chaos Dwarfs, it's not that awesome, because you kill your own convoys. So yeah, I don't know what happens if you wipe out the blue dwarfs, then the endgame procs. Then they still just come back, don't they? How does that? What happens if the endgame procs after you've killed the blue dwarfs? I'm not even sure what happens. What happens then? Burn down Lustria jungle trees. Yeah, I'd forgotten about the whole I've forgotten about the convoys being wrecked. Lustria is the best place for endgame process. Yeah, but you got to start in Lustria though. If you want to, yeah, Lustria or Ep.1 are both pretty good, I guess. Yeah, Ep.1's pretty good as well. We might actually just cancel that in-game crisis if they don't exist, and you get a campaign victory. I feel like it's sort of, though that doesn't help us either, because we need the portals, but we need it to not be in it. Like, oh, do the portals stay there after you win the Chaos Dwarf campaign? I don't know if we ever actually figured that out. They come back like the vampires do when their in-game triggers. Oh, okay. So they just respawn and then they convert, and then they can fed the brown guys. The portals do stay. Okay, yeah. Unless you confederate them. Yeah, I don't think we can. Well, we can convert. This thing. We can do all these things to like defeat them, but then the campaign's going to be about defeating them instead of using the portals to teleport through to Lustria. You know. The only thing is, if we use the portal to teleport through to Lustria in the early game, we might get wrecked by the endgame army if they're also in Lustria. Can migrate faster if you go towards the sea lane in Cathay, I think. Okay, yeah, that's a good call. Alright, so maybe we should just do it, we just go via sea lane. So the best way to do it would be with Zatan. Set diplomacy with endgame on. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That's smart, Halo. Okay, so Halo, I think Halo's got the best idea. Hey, Rare Thread Path. Hello there. Welcome. I hope you guys are thinking about your Chaos Dwarf names. It looks like we're going to be playing Chaos Dwarf today. Thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Zarnegrin is held by Chaos Dwarf player faction. The Overlords of Zardox Sport and Stack spawns near Zarnegrin, but won't be hostile for the player. Okay, yeah. 69 votes, yeah, nice. But yeah, no, I think Halo's idea is better. We just make just turn diplomacy on for the endgame factions, and then if we just occupy a few settlements next to Zarnegrin, then we can just trade those regions to Zarnegrin faction after the endgame spawns to make them our friends, and then yeah, and then we can just be friends. They can just hold down the thing for us. I feel like that should be the way to go. I wonder if they get a massive negative relations with us after. I wonder if they get a massive negative relations with us as soon as the end game pops or not. I don't know. It should be worth a try anyway. All right, so I think you're it was such a close poll at the start, but then it sort of pulls away. This is what I mean. Like, I feel like the people who vote early are the ones who are more likely to like the less popular options. I feel like the votes always change over time, and they always change to the most popular option. Like Chaos Dwarf is probably like one of the most popular factions, I'd say, in the game. And like, so you could pretty much guess that was going to win the poll. But early on, like, it wasn't as clear, cut and dry. You know, I don't know. This is my new conspiracy theory I'm on at the moment. Chaos Dwarfs, yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are good. They're always you can't go wrong with Chaos Dwarfs, really. So it's a fan favorite. I am Prince and it's just a well-constructed campaign. Oh yeah, Twitch also voted Chaos Dwarf migrate to LUSTRIA, so it's unanimous between Twitch and YouTube. I think Astrogot's my favorite just because I love his little contraption that he walks around on, and I get sick of all my Chaos Dwarfs flying around on flying things, you know. So it's kind of cool having a Chaos Dwarf dude that's not flying around on stuff. So yeah, so I'm thinking I might go Astrogoth. Hey, Whisper. Alright, I need to make a thumbnail for this Lustria migration. I think it would just make it like a picture of Astrogoth and like a picture of the map of Lustria. I feel like that's pretty straightforward. Keeps it simple. Who starts in Lustria? I'll just start like a lizard man and then like not start it, but just like take a picture of the map, and then I can just like it's got that there. Actually, I can just take a mixture of any map, can't I? And just zoom in on that particular part. Alright, let me try this. Alright, so again there, I'm just I'm crafting a thumbnail. I hope it doesn't change. The boat better not change to freaking Lizardman or something while I'm doing this. And it's not one of the options, so that's not gonna happen, obviously. Just doing some art. And I just need an Astrogoth action symbol. All right. Oh, hey, Widowise, we're gonna use the teleporters because the Chaos Dwarf endgame's got the teleporters that you can go through, so it's pretty cool. Alright. We need a better picture of this guy. Chaos Dwarf smashed the pole. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarf's pulled away. Good campaign idea, Halo. Thanks, buddy. I like it. Yeah, bull centaurs are fun. Alright, nearly there. Alright. All right, I think our work here is done. I feel like yeah, like if Kemmler is like bad Santa of the undead, then Astrogos like mechanical Santa, mechanical nutcracker Santa. Hey, Jordan Mars just subscribed with Prime on Twitch. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. Or you just re-upped. Thanks, man. I've got a host of character names now for our new horde. Still have Norska, they just needed some love. Yeah, no, Norska are good. Norska, we'll play Norska next time maybe. But yeah, okay, so the plan is we're going to play Chaos Dwarfs. We're going to migrate to Lustria. As far, well, maybe not as, I'm not trying to go for like the record for the lowest turn number, you know, absolute fastest migrate to thing, but we're basically going to migrate as fast as we can to Lustria. Oh, Django Tango just subscribed to Prime as well. Oh, awesome, man. Thank you. I'll also name one of my mighty evil fiends in your honor. All right, cool. So I think we've the poll is well, we can let the poll run and we can let the poll keep running to see how dominant the Chaos Dwarfs are, but we'll see how we go. All right, so yeah, so if anyone's got any problems with the plan, speak now or forever hold your peace. But the plan is we're going to do Chaos Dwarf endgame. So I whinge a lot about the endgames. I'm not like a big fan of them. I feel like they need to be a lot better to be really as awesome as they should be. I think the Chaos endgame, I think the endgame scenarios are a great concept. I just think that, yeah, not many of them are really implemented as well as they should be, but yeah, or as well as they could be. I mean, sorry, they're a free thing, so you can't complain about a thing we got for free. It's like, you know, if you don't like them, just don't use them. But yeah, so most of the time I don't really use them, but one of the ways I do use them is if I want to teleport around the world, you just put the Chaos Dwarf endgame on, but you put it as weak as possible. Just put it down to like lowest endgame difficulty. So then their armies aren't going to be that challenging. It's not going to be as scary, right? And then if you want to make it even easier, you put enable diplomacy for endgame scenarios on. Thanks, Halo. That was a good idea. And that way, after they come, we can just make peace. We can make peace with them, and then we don't even have to worry about them attacking us or anything. So that's going to be my plan. We're going to go through the portal. We're going to wait for the portal to open. We're going to be ready to migrate. And as soon as the portal opens, we'll try and get through there as fast as we can, and then and try and peace out with the endgame faction at the same time. So I think this should be pretty fun. Hey, Farmer Jack. Can you name a unit in my name? I normally just do renames when people do a super chat or when they join as a member or something like that, because otherwise you just get too many renames if like everybody wants a rename and I just spent the whole campaign naming shit, you know. But I don't want to be all like mercenary about it, so I do renames. But if you want to rename, you have to come up with a good name. The name has to be reminiscent of your name, so it has to remind me of you, so I know who it is. And so it's got to sort of like sound like Farmer Jack, right? In some way, so I remember who it is. And it's got to fit in with chaos, with the Warhammer world. Like it's got to be like thematic, so it doesn't ruin my my immersion. You know what I mean? You already made the Ultimate Crisis. Hey, Merlin. Yeah, so we're going to use the Ultimate Crisis not as an additional difficulty challenge, but just as a method of getting to Ulthuan. Yeah, no, you come up with some good ideas today, Halo. Normally, I feel like you just come up with ideas designed to torture me, but today you've been really helpful, so I appreciate that. Sorry if I was a dick yesterday. You've brought joy to my life today. This campaign's going to be fun. All right, so yeah, so when the Chaos endgame spawns, these brown guys here that are sort of neutral, they're permanently kind of neutral with you. They're gonna get confederated by these blue guys. So this is all going to become blue, and then they're going to immediately become hostile with us, and they're going to open a bunch of portals to all different parts of the world. And so then we can use those portals to go, you know, wherever we want, which is pretty cool. So I like to always do the first battle, try and get it nice. Oh yeah, this is our first rename. Can go to TW Fanboy. Fuck. See, this is the hard part though. This is the hard part, Farmer Jack. My first rename I got to do is TW Fanboy. I got to try and make that into a Chaos Warhammer name that doesn't sound like that. Sounds like it would fit in. Tuar fan. Doesn't sound that Chaos Dwarfy, but yeah. Boygrin. I'm not happy with it, but I can't think of anything. Oh, you didn't need to do a super chat as well, but yes, Jack the Reaper. Jack the Reaper's okay. It's no, it's not. So just remember, we're not just Chaos, we're Chaos Dwarf. So you got to think of like a Chaos Dwarf themed name. Tyrant Fanbrang. Fuck, this is a hard one, Fanboy. I don't know, how do I make TW Fanboy into a Chaos Dwarf name? Tyrant Fanbrang. Fanbor. Tyrant Fanbor. I feel like I can remember that, because Fanbor almost sounds like Fanboy, so I reckon I'll remember who it is. Alright, I think we're good. Tyrant Fanbor. That's TW Fanboy. Alright, nice. I've successfully done one rename. Huzzah. And Farmer Jack, you're on the list, but I think you're gonna have to up your naming game. I mean, Jack the Reaper's good. But Jack's not a Chaos Dwarfy enough name. Groganja Khan. Oh, that's pretty good. That's very Chaos Dwarfy. I think I would actually remember that. I think I will actually remember that. All right, I'll put that on the list. We'll remember that. All right, success. You have successfully achieved renameness. Thanks, Farmer Jack. Appreciate it. Craggle Snag Clubberbottom. That'd be all right for like a hobgoblin, I reckon. All right. I like to fight these first battles and try to do them kind of not perfect, but you know, try to do them really nicely. Oh, Bad Miracles just subscribed on. There's so many. I'm gonna so many people subscribing on Prime. I'm like missing the notifications. Thanks, Bad Miracles. Appreciate it. Look at all these names. Jesus, I'm getting overwhelmed. You guys have been too generous today. All right. So these guys start off with Black Orcs, which are a pain. So it's always a challenge trying to get the Black Orcs dead before they get to your lines and wreck everything. Basically, if we don't take heaps of casualties on the Chaos Dwarf and the Bull Centaur units, and we only mainly take casualties on the greenskin units, then that would be a win in my book, because we don't give a shit about these units, so we're going to destroy them all anyway. So, what I usually try to do is pull out the Goblin Wolf Riders first, because they've got then they lose their mobility kind of advantage. We probably should move further away so we've got more time to screw around. Yeah, maybe I should do that, but I don't know. I feel like this little ridge here is the best spot for the guns. So whenever you've got a gun unit like these guys, they fire. They do have a little bit of an arc with their fire, I think, but it's basically just straight direct fire. So whenever you got a gun unit, you kind of want there to be a dip in the ground in front of them like that. So that means they're going to be able to fire uninterrupted all the way to here, which is their max range anyway. Whereas if, you know, there's that mound there, if we put the guns here, they would be able to shoot through that mound. And even if they're on sort of like flat ground's fine, but if there's a little dip in front of you, it's sort of like insurance that they're definitely going to be able to fire, which is what you want. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind moving further away, but yeah, there's not really, the ground's pretty bad for us. We're on the downhill. We could walk around behind them if we really wanted to. So yes, quite often you can tease them out with melee and kill them without fully activating. Oh, they're activated. Yeah, I didn't do that very well. But that's right. Now their mobility is gone. Now they're not activated, see? They haven't fully activated. Just their melee come after us. So now we got rid of their mobility, and we've dragged away their infantry, which is cool as well. Got more space to mess with them. Alright, their cavalry's gone. We don't really want to mess with their Black Orcs. Yeah, no, I don't do randomized campaigns. Sorry, Mana. You're like the 10th person that suggested that in the last 2 days. Oh, but you're like the 4th person. So nah, I like the whole thing with migrations. The reason why I like it is because it's a challenge of doing it yourself. You know what I mean? Like if it was like, yeah, if it just like automatically took me to some other place, like I wouldn't be like, it's the, you know, it's the challenge of me going there as well, not just the freshness of the new location. I don't know. We can probably just activate them now. Like, I was gonna see if we could try to lure out more stuff, but I mean, I guess we could go after their Lord. It's a bit excessive, but... Randomize that make the challenge going home. Trying to get back. That's pretty funny. Play random start location and then migrate back to your original start position where you should be. I like it. Alright, well. Might stop screwing around with this now. Alright, so I'll just activate them with a spell. Alright, I think they're activated now. So ideally what we want to do is we're going to pull these guys right back into the middle of the guns. While keeping the rest of these guys away. There we go. Bad time to be a Black Hawk. Oh, we don't want these guys to get hit by the Lord because he could potentially one-shot them. They've got a lot of health individually, but they're not. But yeah, the Lord does a lot of damage, obviously. So these orcs have armor-piercing shots, so we can get them to chase armor-piercing melee. Sorry, so we can get them to chase these guys. So we're trying to spread them so that we feed them into the guns like a little bit at a time. And then the guns can just melt everything, hopefully. This is sort of screwed up here because these guys are going to get in the back. Alright, try and pull these guys down towards our guns.
Goblins! Running! Moving fast! Moving fast!
Try and get this guy into the middle of our guns. We can. Ah, fuck. Get my melee defense up a little bit. he's fucked. He's fucked. Nice. And then if we kill all of the if we run down all of the enemies, then we get extra captives, which we can use for replenishment or for slaves. We're going to use the endgame crisis tunnels. Yeah, they burn here. Podcast dwarves in Lustria, their beards are going to get all sweaty. That's true. All right, so every one of these, well, for every one of these guys we capture, for every two of these routers that we capture, we get one extra slave or extra labor for our mines. So yeah, so even though we took some health damage on the little centaurs, they've got a lot of health each. We didn't lose any entities, so they're all going to heal up to full. Same with the Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarfs shot each other a little bit by the looks of it. If you have two formations too close to each other like that, the back ones sometimes will shoot the edge of the front one. And we lost a couple of goblins, but that's like irrelevant. Huzzah. That's actually pretty, I mean, it wasn't quite perfect in terms of casualties, but nearly. But it was pretty perfect in terms of kills. I think we got almost 100% kills on them. Totally unnecessary, of course. Could have just auto-resolved this battle and that would have been fine. But I like to get that first battle, like just nice, really nice first battle. Yeah, I think if you auto-resolve this first battle, you get like 60 captives or something, or 50, 80 or something. I can't remember now. It's been a long time since I've auto-resolved it, but yeah, I think you get, yeah, something like that. But we get 225, so it's a nice chunk out of the first battle. With the now and with the settlement battles, hey Harvey Bateman, hey Harvey Bateman, you're not from Harvey Bay, are you? Cheers for the great streams lately, Mercy. PC broken, so getting my Warhammer 3 fixed for them from them. Nice one, thanks a lot, man, and thanks for the super chat. You're awesome. There's a place in Australia called Harvey Bay, and I just sounds vaguely similar to your name for some reason. But yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, man. That's super generous. You're awesome. And I'm glad I'm keeping you entertained. Get some skink laborers. Yeah, we'll get some skink laborers once we get to Lustria. Maybe that's our reason. Maybe that's our like roleplay reason for going to Lustria, because we've heard that they've got durable lizard laborers there that we can use. Hey, Felon. Yeah, things are going pretty well, I think. All right, fight this one. Try and get this one, do this one pretty perfectly as well. I don't think. Oh man, I always forget. There's so many different mechanics for different factions. I always forget how things work. I think it's only open field battles that give us the big captives, right? When you fight us, I think when you're playing as Chaos Dwarfs, when you fight a siege battle, it doesn't matter how many enemies you run down. The captives is based on the settlement level, not the captives, I think. You're in London? Ah, okay, nice. Oh, this is nice. So yeah, like when you got ranged units, if you're on a high hill like this and you're shooting down, you get like a 30% damage increase, and if they're shooting up at you, they get a 30% damage penalty. So if you get a nice hill with a good angle, it's pretty sexy.
Let's scrap! Moving fast!
These are struggles.
Yeah, pretty much do the same thing here. Might be just try and do a bit sloppier and faster. We don't really care too much about the actual. We don't really care too much about the actual captives this time. Just about not taking too much damage. We're gonna get replenishment over the end turn from sitting inside the settlement anyway, so. So yeah, if we shoot him with his spell, it'll activate them, and they'll just run towards our gun line, which is fine. Get them to do some extra damage. All right, that should just wreck them straight away. They're out of the equation. This time we did it a bit better, so we didn't take any damage. The archers are trying to open up, shut them down with the hero. Now they're running away because they're skirmishing. Just want to make sure this. Just make sure their archers don't chase. Their archers don't turn and shoot at our centaurs. They've already routed twice, so if we route them one more time, then they'll if we route them one more time, then they'll. Alright, so I'll try and charge these guys with this guy, so they sort of wait, they'll brace to receive his charge, or they'll charge him, and that just distracts them so they don't protect the archers. Keep fucking with them with this guy. Just gonna stop those archers from shooting. They're not going to do too much damage because those guys are armored anyway. Proxigor laborers, strong workforce. Sounds good. Alright, we'll buff these guys armor piercing damage. This gives them 24 melee defense and 25% extra armor piercing damage as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Just a single unit, but. Alright, we're probably about time. Just activate it now, I think. There we go.
Keep moving. Ailmancy.
Oops. Ah, got too close. Taking the train to LUSTRIA, yeah. Keep these dudes buffed up so they do more damage and they're more resistant to melee. We can get a lot of work out of these guys because they've got such high health per entity, so they just don't take damage. I mean, they take damage, but they don't lose any guys as long as you don't take too much damage. Swing and a miss.
Keep moving! Ojan and run! Shar! Udasa! Astragor Zulahu!
Right. Shoot those guys. Yeah, actually, no. Fuck. I was gonna shoot in there to make them break, but we'll just end up shooting our own guy. Like the friendly fire we'd just get from shooting the edge there would probably be more than the damage we actually take. We've only taken one casualty so far, so. We're about to break, hopefully. We could have just shot like one shot in there. That would have been good, just to get the leadership debuff. But yeah, it was not to be. Oh damn, I was letting them do red charge into them. That wasn't perfect. Oh, nice. Now, I don't think the casualties matter in this one, if I remember correctly. I think it's just based on your I think it's just based on your buildings or your settlement level or whatever. Just got messed up by Sniggich in a way I never had before. Playing as Nakai, he used his faction thing to wound Nakai as an army leader. Then I couldn't reinstate him because of the horde thing. Oh really? Oh wow. So you couldn't replace the Lord on your other army? Yeah, so we only get this like 27 labor, which I'm pretty sure is not related to the amount of
Acid. Astragoth Dulahu.
Okay, so we want to build this as soon as possible because we want to get our we want to start the hero quest. So we start building that, and we rush it, and then we get this quest to get Gorda's backstabber. We've got to recruit 8 units, so you want to do that before you recruit on the first turn to get him as fast as possible. If you want to get him as fast as possible, it is. And we'll get some hobgoblin units. We could get this great Taurus, which is actually pretty useful having a flying unit early, but we want to get that Gorda's backstabber quest as fast as we can. So yeah, we'll just go for archers. Moment. I might get some sneaky gits as well later on. Taking the train to Lustria. If only there was a train to go to Lustria. Yeah, this labor gain post battle. I used to always take it because I thought, oh yeah, more labor is better, etc. But this is the instant labor that you get immediately after the battle, which you can sometimes get, 500 or so. It's still significant, but the big captives that you get is from the open field battles and from when you choose the option, which this doesn't actually boost. So it's not as it's still really good. Like the post battle loot's really good as well, and it's still really good. I'd still recommend taking it, but it's not as key as I thought it was. You actually want more post-battle captives is probably the bonus you want. What's something the best thing to get? Maybe getting better magic faster would be the best thing. I don't know. So basically we've got an option. We could go for magic. Like the faster we get Hellhammer unlocked, and then when we later on get this as well to make Hellhammer really cheap, then we're gonna have like a big AoE damage spell that's gonna be pretty fun to use as well. So that's pretty cool. Although we could eventually get a hero and level him up with magic instead, if we wanted to really go into like red line or whatever. Blue line, yeah, want this to get extra loot and post battle. And slave, sorry, but not, as I said, it's not that important. Yeah, the campaign movement range is especially, and to a lesser extent, the upkeep reduction is pretty good on this. But I don't really want the rest of the blue line stuff that much. I don't think. Yeah, I might go for I'll just put 1 point in this so we get that 75 experience every turn. And we get our first Chaos Lord, Hubristic. Well, needful for the magic item drop chance is good. Inspiring presence looks good. Oh yeah, it's I kind of take it a lot of the time now as my second point after movement. Oh yeah, so we're gonna recruit a second lord. Chaos Dwarfs don't have any supply lines, so you don't get any penalty for having multiple lords. So I always like to have as many as possible. I really want a fire lord. I want one fire and one death. That would be ideal. Campaign line of sight. I don't really rate line of sight usually, but might actually be kind of good to have a line of sight lord. It's like kind of like a scout. All right. Let me just think about that for a second. If we rush this, then we can get a Infernal Castellan straight away, which would be pretty cool. I'm not sure if there's any other options that I would consider. I mean, money is always good. Oh yeah, campaign movement range, local province. Actually, that's pretty cool. I didn't. I remember somebody telling me something about if you put this down, then we're gonna when we can make it further, and then we can like get closer up towards here. I was thinking maybe if we can rush up here and then sell this stuff to Grimgor. I don't know if it's... Do you reckon it's worth trying to be allies with Grimgor? I'm just trying to think of... Because we're gonna leave here, and if we can sort of try and set up a situation where nobody's attacking our trains, like after we leave, so we don't have to defend, that would be really good. We're going to go via teleporter. I know, I love my heroes though, so might have to go for that first. Resentful, hubristic, unethical. I mean, this could be cool later on if you wanted to have a heap of... I think that stacks as well. So you could have like 10 of these guys and 10 freaking Infernal Guard or something in your army, which would be pretty sick. We're not really going to do that late. I'm not really going to do that right now. Maybe I'll just go for the 5 wood save. That'd be cool endgame. Yeah, I love hero stacks. That'd be cool having like heaps of heroes, like heaps of Castellans, and just like a sick little dwarf, like all this infantry, all these little stunty, little super heavily armored, super damaging, you know, armor piercing, good stuff. But I would just go for a wood save on this one. Boring but effective. All right, we need another 750 gold. Can we do any diplomacy shenanigans? The cool. The cool are gonna get vassalized by Archaon on turn 2, so we can actually declare war on them with no... They won't be able to do anything back to us. It's not really worth much, but... Can't say no to more wood save. Yeah, that's it. Wood save's always good. Rock Skulls to Azag. I mean, we probably get more money if we do it the other way, but we'll declare war on the Rock Skulls. They're never going to be a significant threat to us. So, alright, so now we've got our 750 gold that we needed. Those guys are going to be a threat. We'll declare war on them later. I think we got just enough money now. Although more money is always better. We've got, because we did so well with our captives, we've got a fair few extra captives here. So I'm just going to sacrifice a bunch of them for another 1500 gold. Now our finances are looking nice and healthy. I kind of want to get this guy. I kind of want to recruit them both at the same time. We only have 50 gold left though. I think that's okay though. 2 out of 2 for blunderbusses, yeah. Alright, I might destroy this again because we don't have any capacity for blunderbusses and we can already build the other 2 units without this building, and it's going to be a while before we hit tier 3, so I'm just going to get rid of that again. Get that money back. And I'm going to recruit... I'm gonna get this one with a line of sight. I don't know. I don't think that's really that great of a thing, but whatever. And I'm gonna replace him straight away with the needful one of death because of the magic item drop chance. And then I'm hopefully gonna get and then we're gonna get 2 new ones next in the pool next time. So we're going to get 2 lords going to replace those 2 that I just hired. There'll be one extra one will appear here and one extra one will appear here. And because there's no needful, none of these guys have the needful trait now. So that means there's more chance that that when these guys get replaced, they're going to be replaced with needful. So what I'm hoping is that we'll get a needful fire guy. Because what keeps happening in all my campaigns is I get a needful Law of Death guy in the first one. I hire him. He gets replaced with another needful Law of Death. I hire him, he gets replaced with another, and I just end up with all Law of Death casters because I'm trying to get needful. And so yeah, I'm just trying to break that. So if we're lucky and we get fire or needful, that'd be really good. Capacity for Brazen Bull would be good. I wonder if I should just beeline for that. Get another Bull Centaur hero early. That'd be pretty cool. There's a lot of good options. Cheap Hobgoblin units. Hobgoblin's going to be our mainstay of our forces, so that's really good. Labor gain from post-battle. Again, this is not that important because it's not the big one. It's just going to give you a bit of extra labor like all the time, but those massive big ones aren't really going to be affected by it too much. And then, yeah, if we get to workforce dictats, that's where you get the extra 750 gold for sacrificing. That's the mother load. That's the big one. But yeah, I think with, I think we'll go for like, I think we'll go for like low hanging fruit kind of thing. So I'll grab this, 10% upkeep for laborers and hobgoblin units. That'll save us some money. Yeah, so if you like to play with saved characters, you can always just save all the traits that you want and then just load the characters into the normal future games. But I like to play my campaigns kind of like self-found style, where I just go with whatever I find in that particular campaign, just for a bit of extra, you know, immersion, I guess. So I don't use save characters, but yeah, I know a lot of people do. It's a lot easier. It's not so much... Yeah, make peace. It's not so much that it's easier, it's just that it's like... Yeah, you can't like... If you want to have like perfect traits on all you guys, it's just... Yeah, you need to save your characters in advance, really. But I kind of prefer not to have perfect traits. I prefer just to try to get the traits I want, but for it to be a struggle. It's all about the struggle. Fight 3 battles. All right. Never seen that dialogue window before? Yeah, I think it's relatively new. I don't think it was always in the game. Hey, Baal. Thanks for the huge super chat, and we got another awesome Warhammer quote from Baal. It matters not that you failed to burn the world. What matters is that you lit a fire. Neharaj, the flaming bull. That's a cool quote. I've never heard of Neharaj, the flaming bull. Neharaj, the flaming bull. That's a pretty awesome quote, though. Is that from like a Chaos Dwarf novel or something? Cascading Fire Cloak, there is no overcast version of it.
better roots.
Alrighty. Now I think if we, oh yeah, let's check our lords. So fire, we didn't get a need for. I mean, fire we did, so it worked. So exactly what I was trying to do happened, because this was a needful guy. If I'd have just recruited him only, then he probably would have got replaced with a new needful guy, and then I would have had to hire another deathcaster if I wanted to keep getting him. Whereas now we've got a fire needful, which is cool. Found in an old white dwarf. Oh, are you like literal? Are you like researching these quotes like by hand, Bal? You're awesome, man. Bal's my favorite. Nah, Bal's, no, I don't have any favorites. I love you all equally. No, but I do really like Bal's super chats method, which is that he always provides me with a with an awesome chaos quote, awesome Warhammer quote to go along with his super chats, which is pretty cool. It's the gift that keeps on giving, because not only do I get money, but it also entertains me, and it entertains everybody else as well. Pretty cool. So yes, we've got a choice to make here. We can basically either we can attack the settlement with this guy, and then we can save movement with Astrogoth, so Astrogoth will be able to move further after the battle, or we can take it with Astrogoth and then just so he gets the extra XP, right? So kind of you want to rush Astrogoth up to level up as fast as you can. But alright, so he's going to attack, he's going to initiate, right, in this particular one. And we're just going to move him just close enough to reinforce, but not waste any extra movement. So Astrogoth and his heroes won't get as much XP, but their movement will be, it'll save their movement, basically. Okay, we could just auto-resolve this, but I'm just going to fight it manually so we can try to mitigate the damage. We're probably going to take a bit of a hit on this one, but that's alright. Hey Lucas. Chaos, basically dwarfs plus dark magic. Yeah, so basically the dwarfs have been around for a long time, like since before the humans and everything, and before the human empires rise and all that, and yeah. So I think, as far as I know, the story is that ages ago, the dwarf empire, the dwarfs that we know, the Dowie, they spread all throughout the World's Edge Mountains, which is the mountains to the east of the empire, where Karak is and stuff. They spread all throughout the World's Edge Mountains and up from Karak. They started off down near, I think they started off down near where Thorek started, and then and yeah, some of the dwarfs like split off and went into the Darklands, and then they got kind of like cut off from the rest of the dwarfs, and they just got kind of like abandoned, and so they were and yeah, so basically from the Chaos Dwarfs point of view, they got abandoned and like betrayed by the rest of the dwarfs, and the Chaos Dwarfs like hate the dwarfs because they just left them to die basically. And then while they were like being left to die, the Chaos Dwarfs, you know, found a new god to worship, which is Hashut, the god of like darkness and fire, who's this like giant flying evil bull kind of god. And yeah, and Hashut kind of nourished them and protected them and stuff, and so now, yeah, the Chaos Dwarf nation, I guess, is kind of like intertwined with the worship of Hashut and yeah, sorcery and all that kind of stuff. Does that make sense? How's that Blackmane? Not too bad. No, it doesn't like, it's good. It's good, but doesn't like, I don't see Harvey Bateman in there as much. You know what I mean? I think I might forget who it is. What about Batemane? B-A-I-T. I mean, like Blackmane sounds a lot better than Batemane. I bet. Yeah, I get it. But yeah. What about Havran or something? Havrat. Like, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to keep cooking on that one. We've got like 10 million names to do before we get to Harvey, so you got time. We'll go with whatever the best option is when we get there. Yeah, I forgot this was a minor settlement battle. This settlement battle is not that awesome. I think he's got some archers in there, doesn't he?
Sus and choose. Astragoth Zulahu. Ja Unasa.
If we get our guns, maybe I normally sort of just go straight up the guts, but maybe we should just come in like through here. But I really like Harzat. That sounds really cool. I feel like we should keep the Harzat, but we need something. We need like bait main. Maybe bait main. You reckon bait main sounds good or not good? I like the main concept instead of man. Because we kind of man in our name. We might be able to shoot these guys. So even though we're shooting uphill, so we get a penalty, it's sort of like if the shoot range is up like there, that little dip there is sort of like in front of it, you know what I mean? Like, so if like we go like, if you go here, then you've got, what am I trying to say? With the dip, like if they're coming down, we're gonna have vision on them all the way down, and even if they get to like here, even if we had a unit in front of us, if the unit's in that dip, we can shoot over their heads as well. That's like really nice. Django Tangut. That's pretty good. I'm liking that. Nice one, Django Tango. I'll put you on the I'll add that to the list there. Master Bateman. Yeah, I had a my name is I had a name like that as well. Yes, primary school and can be, or high school and primary school can be cruel, but you know, it's funny when you're a kid how stuff is so like real, so I don't know, so intense. I guess being a kid's scary. Actually, I realized that's one thing I didn't really notice until I was like grown up. Like I've got these little nieces that are lovely. And I try to be an uncle to them, and yeah, I noticed that like kids get scared easy. You gotta be really careful. Like basically, you just gotta make sure you don't scare them. That's like the primary job. I feel like girls have an advantage because they're like innately like less scary. I kind of want to shoot these guys in the face a little bit. Kids are also cruel. Yeah, kids are pretty cruel. Whoa! This guy lasered me. I feel like we got too much stuff going on here. Yeah, I'm thinking if we can push our way in here. Oh shit. So we're getting a damage penalty from shooting uphill here, which is not that awesome, but
El Gramus. Drafjan. Stakala Brignatu.
This was, boys! This was, boys! Saddle gits!
Rash Kazan Wakus. Ashut Mehi Tuhut.
Oh,
Eilstan. Dem. Solfeo. Odoxon.
off his melee defense so he doesn't take any damage.
Rastja. Ashul Ula Waku. Dalet Kastalan.
This is working alright.
These Astragos.
Astrioth makes a good little tank as well because he's got really high armor and he's got really high mass as well. He's where is he? Yeah, Astrioth's mass is 2500, whereas this guy's mass is like 1100. So Astrioth can just push his way through infantry really nicely. It's pretty cool.
Anat Wongleon. Bullshit.
Dumb left players this ways! Hobgoblin! Guess got!
Transkazan Wakus.
Get this infantry here just as insurance.
Wahitu Dema.
But we really want to get these guns in there. Yeah, they're done. They're shattered. That's no good. Yeah, that's no good.
Astragor Sulahu. Oring. Rukum.
Oh, I got a tower here. Oh, we can just cap the point.
Astragor
That probably is the way to go, isn't it? Oh yeah, guns are blazing.
Takrams, boys!
Astragor Sulahu. Auri.
It's stationary, so it should be moderately accurate. Oh yeah, that was good. Doesn't do hardly any damage, that skill, but you know, whatever.
Eludraf. Ulsan Ulsugit. Draskazan Wadol. Dalet Kastalan.
There we go.
Hashut Sarasko. Jar Unazan. Askul Ulawaku. Utshat Ulzukit. Rutsch. Bak Bisutras.
Alright, nice. This guy's got a cool little pistol that does these big explosive. No, he didn't really do it. You gotta be, if you're really close, he does like really cool shots with his pistol.
Shadow gates! Hobgoblin new live struck a gal!
Astragor Sulahu.
Oh shit, that didn't work.
Draskazan Wakus.
Alright, we'll try and pull out.
Stack!
There we go. Violated.
What?
We don't want to shoot any more than we need to because we've got our infantry behind there getting friendly fired. That'll do, that'll do. Oh. Break. There we go. Beautiful.
Hobgoblin Akaza!
Just the right amount.
What, son? Ah, ah!
Anfa Akrimazul. Unvax dem as Elgi. Grafja.
Alright, this is actually the best. I usually just go up the middle and it's a lot messier than this. This has actually been pretty good. Pretty surgical. Again, wasting like, I mean, if you're trying to be time efficient, then sure, I'm wasting a lot of time doing this stuff. But I find it really fun and interesting, like trying to solve these little problems. There'll be plenty of battles later on that I'll do in a really sloppy and inefficient fashion with heaps of casualties. So, actually, this doesn't really help us that much because we still have to get up these ramps. But I suppose we're a lot closer to breaking them now.
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Uti du Warakdak. Rashkasat Waddle.
Wolves that Kazdos are hard to master. I think you're the best that I know of. Oh, really? Oh, that's a really nice compliment. Thanks, Wolfsport. I certainly love Chaos Dwarfs a lot. They're a really fun race. They're I've always loved them since I've always loved Chaos Dwarfs from Blood Bowl. I never actually was that particularly aware of Chaos Dwarfs or played them in fantasy, Warhammer Fantasy or anything. It was actually from Blood Bowl that I loved Chaos Dwarfs because they have one of the coolest Blood Bowl teams in Blood Bowl 2, or you know, original Blood Bowl rules.
El Gramus. Magrund Takasa. Bryn Ungal. Sturkas. Asutnamas. Rats.
Right. Try and send these guys in to mess with them a little bit and pull them back down. I mean, maybe we're better off going around. Maybe we're better off going back this direction. Yeah, I guess we could just go up that side. Yeah, wish this spell did more damage. Doesn't seem to really do anything. Once you when you overcast it, it shoots 3 of these, and then it actually was kind of worthwhile. But yeah, it's not really very good when you cast it on non-legend, not upgrade. Hey, more Warpstone. There you go, buddy. I will make you an honorary moderator. There you go. Yeah, I'm sure you guys all know about more Warpstone's channel. They make awesome multiplayer content for Total War.
Brown boys.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you got a really nice community as well. I dropped into your Discord a few weeks ago, yeah, I met, I don't know, I can't remember who I met now. Pret, Slaps, I don't know, I can't remember all the names now. A few people. I jumped into like a voice channel with a couple of guys and had a little chat with them about multiplayer co-op campaign, head-to-head campaigns and stuff. And yeah, it just seemed like cool guys, knowledgeable and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if multiplayer is really my thing, but I really like I like that it exists, you know what I mean? I don't know if I want to like, I don't want to like invest my time so much, but I like that somebody is. I think it's, yeah. I had a really cool, I had a really awesome multiplayer co-op campaign in Rome 2 when they first brought in co-op campaigns, and I thought that, at the time, I thought that was like the way to play the way to play Total War, but yeah, I don't know, I just kind of fell out of it. Alright, I think our surgical precision has decayed now into just getting messy, getting lazy. But yeah, I think multiplayer is really fun to watch though, and yeah, I mean, yeah, it's I don't know. I feel like for me personally, I don't want to get into this now. Actually, Pret and Slap, great guys. Yeah, nice, yeah, nice. Yeah, no, they're cool. Plus, other people are much better at the game than me. Yeah, multiplayer is tough, very slow, but being a human is very satisfying. Yeah, I guess I've never really been a very competitive person. Like, I do, like, I get into it. Like, I do get it. Like, when I play multiplayer, I get into that excitement, you know. Like, I used to play a lot of multiplayer PvP in, like, MMO PvP, like, like World of Warcraft and, like, Warhammer Age of Reckoning and stuff like that. And, like, there's that satisfaction of that last bit of health bar when they pop, you know. It's like, it's hard to beat. And the adrenaline of, like, you know, not dying and them dying instead and all that. And it's kind of like that with the strategy game as well, but, you know, more of a slower, more satisfying thing, I guess. But yeah, I think for me, it's just the time investment. If the campaigns could be over in like 15 minutes, like a multiplayer battle, I feel like it'd be a lot more accessible for me. How do you feel Chaos Dwarfs stack up on a tier list? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I actually watched your guys' video, so yeah, I recommend that actually. More Warpstone did a video a while ago for a multiplayer head-to-head tier list for campaign factions, and it was actually really interesting because it's obviously completely different from a single player tier list, because you take in different things into it. Well, it's not completely different, but it's like, yeah, somewhat different. You'd be surprised, and it was actually quite interesting. But yeah, Chaos Dwarfs. So that's the thing. So with single player, right, you're not competing against anyone, right? So the sort of the important sort of tier list, I guess, is like, how good is the campaign? Like, how fun are they? How developed are they? How interesting are their faction mechanics and all that kind of stuff? And yeah, so in terms of that, like, Chaos Dwarfs are number one. You know, Chaos Dwarfs are probably like the best faction in the game. If not the best faction, they're like, you know, one of the best 5 factions in the game. You know, I'd say 100%. You know, because they just like, there's just so much to do. They're so interesting. They've got so much cool units. They got so many cool faction mechanics, like cool items. Like, you know, they're just like everything that you could want in a faction. Pretty much, Chaos Dwarfs has. So yeah, so in terms of like best factions. Overall, I'd say Chaos Dwarfs are probably, if not number one, then they're like one of the best, you know. We'll probably turn off this tower. Yeah, I started off doing this totally precision, and then I just got bored of doing it. Now I'm too lazy to keep doing it. What was the other faction I was talking about before? Multiplayer is auto resolve. Oh, like, no, sorry, Mike. I'm not talking about multiplayer battles. I'm talking about multiplayer campaigns. So More Warpstone does multiplayer campaigns where you play head to head, where and the other like, so you're playing on the campaign map, but you're playing yeah, against another human player, or normally against like 4 or 5 other human players. Yeah, but it's a big time investment, and like, I think that's the thing that puts me off a lot, is that a lot of campaigns I don't really enjoy, no, that's not right. I mean, I'm saying, I think there's a high chance of playing a campaign and then after a while you don't want to play it anymore. Whereas I feel like if you're playing a multiplayer campaign, you're sort of committed to investing that time to play it out, you know. And like, a multiplayer campaign might take you, you know, 50 hours or whatever to do it. I don't know how long the average one takes. And it's like, I just feel like, I think that's one of the main things that puts me off. It's like, if I start playing a campaign and I'm like realizing the first 5 hours that I hate it, then I don't really want to be committed to playing another 50 hours of the campaign that I hate. And yeah, sort of thing. So I think that's one of the things that is a real barrier to entry for me for co-op, for head-to-head campaigns. But yeah, it's I definitely think it's a cool spectator sport though, you know, like for the people who are willing to invest, the people that are willing to invest that time and effort into playing out a multiplayer campaign. Yeah, man, I just totally got lazy with this, didn't I? It was just too much. There was the time investment in this siege camp, in this siege battle was too much. Can't tell you how many torturous campaigns I'm forced to finish out. Yeah, it's hard, but yeah, so that's the thing. I do like the idea of co-op campaigns, but it's a very different thing. Like with co-op campaigns, for me, like the co-op campaign thing is like, well, if we can kill this lord right now, that would be pretty sweet. Yeah, that might get this over and done with for us. So I'm bored of this siege battle now. I can't be concentrating on it anymore. Yeah, I think that's the thing with co-op. Like, if I was not streaming, I think co-op would probably be like my favorite. If I could find a co-op partner that had the same mentality as me and the same kind of vision for the campaign that I wanted to play, I think that would be like a perfect match, you know. But yeah, for but yeah, I think for streaming, it's not as good. Awesome comment, Beat. Beat2 said, I feel like losing in a multiplayer campaign is the same as my brother owning me in Monopoly and wanting my last money in Streets whilst I'm crying. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the fear, isn't it? But yeah, hats off to those brave enough to fight them out. But yeah, the cool thing about multiplayer campaigns though is well, I get the concept, I get the idea that the cool thing about campaigns, multiplayer campaigns, is that you get to actually like in that competitive environment, like more Warpstone's community, they get to figure out like what works best, you know, what works best in different situations against a human player instead of against an AI that's easy to cheese. Yeah, so I mainly want this guy to get to use Doom and Darkness so that I can get more slaves. I don't actually really need it that much or even use it that much, but that's the theory anyway. Alright, I want to save a mountain. Now I think that I might be able to do it if I do that. But maybe not. Yeah, I think I had to. Yeah, I think I had to rush that building that I was talking about. Yeah, it might not be. Yeah, it might not have enough room. So if you build this on turn 1 and you rush it, you get 10% extra campaign movement range for local armies. Blah blah. So then, if I had to move, I would have been there instead of here. And then next turn, I would also get another 10% movement, and I'll be able to, you know, get to there. But yeah, see, I don't think I'm going to make it. Oh yeah, I think I might have stuffed up. Yeah, no, I stuffed up. So what I should have done was the opposite. I should have sieged with Astrogoth, then this guy should have force marched to here, and then this guy could have force marched again and initiated the battle. Yeah, I did it the wrong way around. So yeah, we're just gonna waste a turn now. That sucks. But it is what it is.
Astrogoth is Victraza.
but yeah, it's I know it like I definitely recommend. I definitely if you're interested at all, like from what I've been talking about, like I definitely recommend you check out some of more Warpstone's campaign videos, or even join his Discord and chat with some of the guys there about the multiplayer, or read some of their discussions and stuff on the Discord. Yeah, it's really interesting, and it's quite. It's like obviously it's very similar to single player in a lot of ways, but it's also different in some ways as well. So it's kind of pretty interesting.
Narbetas Azapergi. Dies hasut ancor. Angerat Victor.
Growing up makes it all look so silly. Look, going back, yeah, that's right. Yeah, but when you're a kid, everything's scary and seemed quite real. Yeah, I'm really, now that I realize I screwed this up, I'm like super annoyed. Look, god damn it. I can never get that perfect turn back that I could have had then. Alright, so I got my needful fire, firecaster there. Restart, you have to restart now so I can get that perfect turn. So I could do it now, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be enough. You need the extra 10% on the first turn and the next extra 10% on the second turn. Because yeah, that's 150% movement. So you know, so you can imagine 50% movement is only going to be like here. I could try and, whereas if I had done the Lord switch, I mean, I could still do a Lord switch. I could do a Lord switch on Astrogoth, but I miss out on Astrogoth for 3 turns. It's pretty brutal. I mean, I could do it though. Wrong trade on hero, restart. I find with board gaming there are really serious players and there are other who play just for giggles. You've got to expend a bit of effort to find the group that you fit in with. Yeah, that's I think that's it, and I think that's really important for co-op. If you want to play a good co-op campaign, it's really important to find a partner that you really jive with, and that you really enjoy playing with and stuff. I find like you always want someone that you can talk shit with for hours while you're playing, and like so yeah, good friend basically is probably the ideal. I think that's another problem I have with head-to-head is that I'm kind of weirdly shy, I guess, in a way about that stuff. Like, and I wouldn't want to do it. Like, if I was going to play a head-to-head campaign, I'd probably only want to play with like friends that I know really well. I wouldn't really want to play a head-to-head campaign with other random people because, yeah, there's that whole like competitive thing as well and bad feelings, and I don't want to, like that thing like. Losing a campaign early and then being forced to play it out for ages while you're losing sucks, but also winning a campaign early and having the other person take it really badly and then being forced to play the rest of the campaign while the other person is super shitty that they got their ass handed to them so early, or they feel like you cheated, or they feel like you did a cheap strategy or something, and then they have to lose for the rest of the campaign. That's like all of these social things are just nightmares for me. I don't want to have to deal with that shit. But from what I get from more Warpstone's channel, like that doesn't happen with those guys because they're all chill. They all get it, and they all get along well, And yeah, so I think it comes back to what Clock Monkey said. You got to find the people that you get along well with, and that can do it good. All right, we've got 2 barracks here. We don't need 2 barracks, obviously. Get rid of that one, because this is probably more likely to get stolen by those guys. I'd like to get one of these, but I'm not going to get 250 armaments like anytime soon. Maybe I should have just left the barracks in here. I kind of want to build this. It's 250, only 250 gold, but I usually, I don't know, I usually don't really waste. Yeah, there we go. Got a bit of extra money and stuff. Chaos-Dwarf infantry building. Oh, because the drill gives you ability to recruit Chaos-Dwarf infantry automatically, so you don't need it. But the Chaos-Dwarf infantry building lets us build blunderbusses, which we can't, which this doesn't let us build. But we don't have any capacity for blunderbusses, and I don't want to spend armaments to increase it.
Makazia Thaumansi Anos.
More hobgoblins are needed, yeah.
Sepu Madu Gol.
Dwarf are OP, rats are more OP. Volmancy. What's Volmancy? It's something. It's some magic the Chaos Dwarfs do. Evil, bad, foul Chaos Dwarf. Foulmancy. Zulahu. They do say that, yeah. Oh fuck! God fucking damn it! If I had built that 10% movement thing, I would have made it. Look how close we are. Fuck. That sucks. God damn it. I could have saved it. Oh well. We could do the movement cheese and just take out Astrogoth for 3 turns. I'm tempted. I might have to respec Astrogoth out just so we can get this.
Asumor Angas Lock. Gata Krum. Absepuzan Sumino.
This guy can't make it in. See, the thing is, I don't know if we can win the battle with him. Yeah, I don't know if we'd win the battle, actually.
Waddle. Farit Waddle. Jar Unkuz. Dromadrazul. Dot Christas Waddle.
Alright, how many hobgobs do we need? 6 of 8. No, we need 2 more hobgobs. So we got 2 more hobgobs. And yeah, I might grab the Rate Taurus because, you know, it's expensive, but it's pretty good. Pretty good unit. Yeah, we can start getting some materials going. How many labor have we got? We haven't really got any labor right now. Maybe we'll... Yeah, I don't know if we really need materials that much. Maybe we'll just get money. Let's get a little bit of money. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess it would be good to have some materials. Hey, Red Redpath. My one request for a named character is for it to be either a Castellan or a Hashut Sorcerer. But I guess being a despised Fire Mage again would be funny. Hey, Red. It might be a long time before we get one of those, though. So you want to be a sorcerer? You want to be a? Do you want to be a fire mage? I've got a fire mage right now, actually. That we can do. What about this sorcerer prophet of fire? Wraith Redpath. Wraith Redpath just works. I feel like Wraith Redpath could work as almost anything. Like Chaos works. Chaos Dwarf still works. If you're like a high elf lawmaster, that could work as well. He's like going down the path of Cain. He's like the bloody handed like high elf swordmaster. Wraith Redpath. That could work. Dark elf, perfect. Let the despised return. Yeah, he's despised. He was despised in the Khorne campaign because he was a spellcaster, and now he's despised. I don't know why he's despised as a Chaos Dwarf. Maybe he's not despised by the other Chaos Dwarves. He's despised by the slaves because he's like a cruel master or something.
Sartu Unzan. Makatia Thaumansi.
Can't decide if I want materials or money. I kind of want money, but all right, cool. Income from sacking settlements is kind of cool if you want to get a sack city going, which we may well do at some point. Maybe we could just get heaps of sack cities going. But yeah, I think we're gonna go for Brazen Bodyguard, try and get another hero.
Ma Endrin Kuli as what? Izan Hasutanukul.
Let me see. Oh, the cool are at war with those guys. It's gonna be a while before
Always ready for a head.
how come we don't have vision on Archaon? That sucks.
Might try but tear you apart. Well done.
Alright, we'll sell peace back to those guys that we declared war on. But thanks again for the super chat, by the way. Wraith, you didn't need to do another one for that, but I appreciate it. You're awesome. It helps out a lot. Want another lord, but they're pretty expensive, hey? We can afford the upkeep, but so I was sort of thinking maybe we should sack City Saber Mountain. Because, you know, why not? Gorda's Backstabber.
Gordas Boxtabs. Gaff 'em up!
Farewell.
Fucking just too short again. Always too short. Alright.
Dum Thaumansi. Oringta Drassar Arvengrin.
Alright, we got this guy, we got Wraith in here.
Hari. Angva Grimazul.
And we'll siege with
Awanrag. Rakubeluta.
siege with Ostrogoth, so you can get the experience.
Izan Hasutanukul. Right. Italan Dringi. Awanrag. Dakuaz ta Elgram.
Now, I might just
Grutash Ori.
do that. Phlegmatic, hubristic. Yeah, hubristic's okay, I guess. Thirstful. Yeah, Thirstful's not bad. Maybe we'll wait till we take Ice Spewer and then we'll...
Dumleth! Dalf unbar! Drumta orcs.
Low. Alright. It's just an auto, it's no, we don't get any captives out of this, so let's see how it goes with auto resolve. Ogres are usually pretty bad in auto resolve. Yeah, that's not too bad. So it doesn't matter, like, this labor here is based on just like the value of the army, I believe. And then this labor here is just based on like the level of the settlement or whatever. I don't think it matters. I don't think the amount of captives that you get matters. So you can just auto resolve those ones. Alright. If I move to there, I'm like 90% sure that we'll be able to make it to Ice Spewer next turn. Okay, I'm gonna move this guy here because if we can't make it to Ice Spewer next turn, I would lose my shit. Love this game, but I can't really play it. Oh, is your computer not good, or just because it's too hard or something? Yeah, it's funny how different games stimulate you in different ways. Like, I find this type of game just like the Total War kind of formula is just like the perfect type of game for me. It's just sort of stimulates my brain in all the right ways that just gets me like fully engaged, so I can just lose myself for hours. You know, well, if I wasn't talking to you guys constantly, I'd lose myself for hours. You know, just playing the game and immersing myself in this world. Live in Iran. Steam doesn't let us play because of sanctions. That sucks, man. I'm really sorry. It shouldn't bother me, but Chaos Dwarf voices annoy me. No other race has a nonsense language. It's not like Druki would speak a language we understand. Hey, Senti. Lizard men have the same thing. Lizard men are all like... Buck, 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 buck. And beast men are the same as well. They're all like... Blah. And you're just racist against Chaos Dwarfs. Just admit it. Just admit it. Stop using these like fake reasons to shit on Chaos Dwarfs. You just hate short, bearded people. Yeah, lizard men and beast men both have weird languages as well. Getting your ass kicked by the Skaven. Hey, J Dibbity. J Dibbity said, I just started getting into Warhammer 3. I started playing as the Dwarfs yesterday and kept getting my ass kicked by the Skaven. The Skaven can definitely overwhelm you sometimes. If you want to, yeah, sometimes it can be good to watch a video or something with a starting strategy. I tend to make videos with like early game strategies. I don't know if I've got any really good ones for dwarfs at the moment, but if you watch one of my older dwarf videos, you probably get a lot of good ideas about how to become pretty overpowered and stuff. Although, yeah, dwarfs have changed a fair bit recently. Actually, if you watch one of my streams, that'll probably show you how to pretty much cane everyone with dwarfs. But there's plenty of other YouTubers as well that have lots of dwarf content. But yeah, I think for new players, I think what I would do if I was a new player is I would kind of like look up some videos or watch some other people's like gameplay, or, you know, like you're doing right now, I guess, watching me play, and just kind of see what they do, and then just do exactly what they do. And then you'll find it's really easy. And then you can, like, once you kind of get a thing that works, and you're not losing all the time, then you can kind of just start adding your own flavor to it and, you know, break out and do whatever. But yeah, like when I first started, like pretty common things that would work for me would be like a YouTuber would say, Legend of Total War, let's face it, was the only YouTuber I really used to watch. But yeah, Legend of Total War would say, oh, you know, this particular unit's really good. You should use lots of them because they're really strong. And then you just use that, and just that little tip would make your campaign a lot easier, you know? But yeah, with dwarfs, you can do a lot of formation stuff, and there's heaps of stuff with dwarfs. Well, actually, one easy tip I can give you with dwarfs is if you beeline to gyrocopters, the building that gives you gyrocopters, and build heaps of gyrocopters, it makes a really strong army. That's probably like the most overpowered dwarf thing at the moment, is just having gyrocopter armies all flying. Just micro gyros. Just make sure when you're shooting, you hit backspace to stop them from being in fire on the move mode. They get stuck in fire on the move even when they're stationary, and it makes them shoot badly. So you just hit backspace after they stop moving. You hit backspace to fully stop them moving, and then they'll shoot really good, and you can just kill everyone with your gyros. Best thing to do as a new player is play, then fail, then play again. Yeah, practice makes perfect. Yeah. All right, so well, let's get our 2 passives going, and then yeah, I really like Astrogoth's spells. I got to say, I'm really enjoying using Cascading Cloak a lot as in those last battles. Flame sort of rune's cool as well. This one's an AoE one. Actually, yeah, Elven Plot Armor just made some new dwarf guides, I think. I haven't seen them, but yeah, he does make good guides, and he explains things really well. I think, like, yeah, I think as an experienced player, I don't really like the idea that there's only one way to play. But so you know, so I wouldn't really watch. I'm not interested in those guides really. Those lot of like, this is how you play sort of guides, because like I'm more interested in like playing different ways, you know. But I think as a new player, it doesn't even have to be like the best way. You just need a way. You just need someone to explain a way that works, and then you can do that. And then later on, you can figure out that there's like 20 different ways to work, you know. But when you're first starting and you can't even find a single way that works, you know, you just need somebody to explain a way that works, you know. I think that's pretty much how it works. All right, we'll get rid of some more slaves. We may as well rush this. It only cost me 100, and then we can start producing some labor. Start producing some materials. Sorry, yeah, there's some materials popping out now. I'm not going to invest much in these areas because I'm going to abandon it anyway. We're just waiting for the Chaos Dwarf endgame to pop. It's going to pop sometime between turn 10 and 20, so like any time now, pretty much. I'm just going to pop another Lord here. There's a mod that's a very big map, all factions. Are you playing that? Hey man, I'm playing on the ultimate. I'm playing Immortal Empires, which is the whole world map. But it's not modded. This is just vanilla. But yeah, this is, if you're a new player, like I recommend playing on Immortal Empires map. It's the big map with all the enemy factions. It doesn't have like the story elements that the other campaign has, but like, I don't know, this is like the proper game in my opinion, and the Realm of Chaos campaign is not as good. Oh, Dwarf. Sorry, I didn't read the whole comment. Dwarf early game formations. That's interesting. Maybe I should check that out. Might give me a few ideas. I've kind of got my own like formation ideas for dwarfs that I tend to go with, that I've developed over, you know, years of habit basically. But yeah, it's funny how you can get into a habit, then somebody exposes you to a new idea, and then that adds to your repertoire. So yeah. Shadow Slurp coming in with a big $20 super chat. Thanks, buddy. Shadowforge Iron Spell. A ruthless disciple of Astrogoth Ironhand melds dark sorcery with the infernal industry of the Chaos Dwarfs. From his smoldering fortress in Zar Nagrand, he crafts cursed artifacts and commands legions. Thanks, Shadow Slurp. That's an awesome name. I love Baal's Warhammer quotes. They're fantastic. But I also love this. A super chat combined with a thematically appropriate name that reminds me of the player, and a complete backstory as well. Boom! Shadowforge Iron Spell is coming after a like huge queue of other people that have to get in first. Hey, thanks, Shadowslap. You're awesome, man. Appreciate it. Alright. I'll bring this guy in. What do you get replaced with? Miserly. Yeah, nah, he's pretty good. We'll just keep him as he is. Lustful, yeah. Vengeful. All good. Alright, I think what we'll do... Take that. Moving back just enough to get the get in range. Move back in camp stance. And we'll pop this. I might not auto resolve this time because we already took a bit of damage last time. I should have transferred those units last time. I don't know why I didn't do that. I was distracted by all your awesome stories. Can't really play, I just watch. That's alright, I get it. I used to love watching, I mean, I love playing the game as well, but I used to watch all of Total War, Legend of Total War streams. I pretty much used to watch it in like every single night. And yeah, like a lot of times when I used to do yeah, I watched his streams for like years, I guess, through different jobs that I had and stuff, and you know, kind of always a staple in my life. And yeah, like for large periods of time, like I remember I was doing like this laboring job, working at Bricky's Labourer, which is very, if anyone's ever been is a Bricky's Labourer or has ever been a Bricky's Labourer, then respect to you. I did it for about a year and a half, a year or so, yeah, very physically demanding job. Like it really breaks down your body, you know, like just shoveling cement, shoveling sand, throwing bricks, like literally picking up bricks, throwing them, catching them, throwing them, catching them up onto roofs and stuff, carrying around like, you know, fucking 10 bricks at a time. 10 bricks doesn't sound like a lot, but 10 bricks is a lot. You know, that's just, anyway, and yeah, you just be like dead tired, like body tired, you know, and you just, I find that you can't really play games like Total War when you're like got that real body tired thing, because you can't stay awake that long. You know, you'll sit down and start playing and after work or whatever, and you just conk out. So yeah, so but like I still had that like need for the Total War, you know, so I just like watch Legend streams all the time, and that would keep me going. So I definitely get that. Just stop complaining at your office job. Yeah, well, it was probably about 16 years ago now, actually. I got an office job because I just needed to have a rest, basically. Needed my body to get a rest from laboring jobs. Like I really liked the laboring though. Like it's good fun. Like you start work early in the morning. You start work at 7 usually. You finish like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And then you know it's a nice sort of lifestyle, I reckon. But yeah, it's like hard on your body, you know. Fucking hell, I didn't think this through. So much for my not taking a lot of casualties. This guy towards Terra? Yeah. Anyone losing morale somewhere here? I don't know if I can get in there. We got any spells that are actually useful? Not really. It's pretty much all over. Come on. What is it? There we go. Yeah, again, doesn't matter about the... Actually, I might just get the XP on these guys by trying to kill that guy. Oh! Nearly got him. Does this game have a giveaway version as a gift? You can gift stuff through Steam, but like, yeah, I don't know. You can get. What about Epic Games? Actually, you can buy the game on Epic Games. Have you got Epic Games in a row? Probably. I don't know. It's probably the same problem as Steam. But yeah, anyway, yeah, now office jobs are, I think I probably preferred the laboring job because, like, in general, because of, I don't know, just, I guess, like, the camaraderie, just, like, working with a bunch of dudes, and you're just doing your thing, and I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know, I kind of, yeah, I guess I kind of preferred the, oh, no, they're both good, I guess. I kind of preferred the like laboring because you get to work with dudes and you get to do physical stuff, which kind of feels good. It's like going to the gym every day, but it's just the damage. Like, yeah, my body would just get damaged, you know. And so yeah, so I thought I need some kind of office job where it doesn't do as much damage. So I did that, and then that allowed me to have the energy to be able to play Total War all the time, which is pretty cool. So thank you to my office job. You prefer sleeping over working? I don't know. I tend to get into modes. Sometimes I get into sleeping, but like when I'm in the mood to sleep, then I like sleeping the most. But once you get up and get in, you know, obsessed with in your campaign or something. What are these guys? Are they worth killing? Oh, they're Noblars. They're probably not even worth the XP, really. Chaos Dwarfs are a cool faction. Like, Chaos Dwarfs look cool. I was an archaeologist for a year. Being outdoors was okay, but it destroyed my hands. Destroyed your hands, yeah. Yeah, that's I like laboring. So that's, I kind of miss it now. Like whenever my mates like are doing like landscaping in their house or whatever, I always volunteer to go and like dig holes for them and stuff. I should have just done that with Astrogoth and got the experience on him. Thingamaz. Alright, Thingamaz shall henceforth be known as Jordan Mars. Jordan Mars actually kind of works. So it's already got a Mars on the end. Jordan Mars. Boom. Kind of works. Might put an apostrophe in here. Make it Jordan Mars. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Or maybe just Jordan Mars. I think we need a title as well. This is live, Wolfspaw. Coming at you live. Jordan Mars. The Cruel. Oh, maybe we'll let him earn his name. He can just be Jordan Mars for now. He can earn his title later on through his deeds. Grogan Jakan. Grogan Jakan sounds cool, but I'm not sure if I'll remember it though. I won't remember that it's you. I might think that it's like, it's too good. It's almost too good. I might just think that it's a Chaos Dwarf name. And not even realize that's a rename.
Doomleth, Astrahoth, Zolahu.
Is Dokok Fatata.
Alright, Django Tango. Jangut Tangut. He can wait for his title as well once he's earned it with deeds. Maybe I'll maybe I'll give him Death Strike, Death Hammer, Death Leech, Death Spirit Axe, Spirit Gun. Death Gun, Death Cannon, Spirit Cannon. Death Shot. Blunt Axe, Tall Axe. I wanted to make it something that remind me that he's a Death Caster. Jangut Tangut Death Shot. No, it doesn't really roll off your tongue, does it? I'll call him Fearbringer. The Fearbringer. His legend is you like and play Pharaoh? Pharaoh. No. The new mod for Pharaoh, or the new version of Pharaoh, is pretty cool though. Deathcaster, yeah. Actually, is this guy at war with anybody? Okay, he's at war with Kolek, but I don't think we can get vision on Kolek.
Tagrungron Apgru, Godakrum.
Maybe if I creep even closer. Yeah, so we don't have vision on Kolek. I wanted to sell the war to Kolek, but we'll sell this war to these guys. I could go to war with Kolek. Maybe
The chopper is in my hand, so I can smack you when you say something I don't like.
I don't think you can. I think you have to play it on Steam or Epic. Sorry man. So you say yeah, you have to be able to, yeah. I don't think there's any way around it, sorry. Should I join a war against them? There might be more problems than what it's worth, but it is 2,000 gold. I don't know if we want to fight Kolek or not, though. Ah, fuck Kolek. What's he gonna do? Big stupid giant mountain god thing. Actually, if we can peace out with Kolek again. I know he doesn't want to peace out. Oh, these guys want to peace out big time. Look at that.
I will force feed you to the
Oh yeah, that's because we're sack-citying them.
My rage is eternal. There is nothing I want but your obliteration. Nossa puta. Utan marzu Israel taturas. Oh. Hasut Hasarak af Unbak. Dakuas ta Elgram. Dies Hasut Ankor. Waddle. Jar Unkuz.
Oh, I didn't declare war on him yet. That's why.
Alva Grimazul. Bailmancy. Zul Unajar.
Actually, so is this his last settlement? If it's his last settlement, we should maybe sack city him as well. But I think he's still got one more settlement, doesn't he?
The chopper's in my hand.
Yeah, he's got two.
So I can smack you.
We could still sack city. We could probably sack city this for a bit, and then he'd probably. Nah, we'll probably just occupy it because then I can raise new lords, which is what we need to do, I think.
Angerat Victoras. Tag Tatumleth.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't really like the original Pharaoh, but the new version of Pharaoh Dynasties that came out is, yeah, is pretty good. If you want to play a historical game, I'd say his Pharaoh Dynasties is probably like the best option because it's the newest and the most, and you know, got the most stuff in it and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of the historicals play quite differently. Like Pharaoh Dynasties is quite a cool game, but it's like, and it's probably not like that far removed from like Three Kingdoms because they're both recent, but Three Kingdoms is quite different. You know, it's very different from like, there's probably a lot of similarities because they're both modern, but there's also a lot of differences with the way they play and everything. So yeah, I don't know. I think Three Kingdoms is also like a lot of people really like Three Kingdoms, although I probably prefer the setting of Pharaoh now that it's got like the Aegean and everything in it. Yeah, I like playing the Greeks in Pharaoh, I guess. But not as much as I like Warhammer. But yeah, I think Pharaoh is a cool game though. I played a couple of streams of it. It was pretty fun. I was trying to play Pharaoh with a friend, but no simultaneous turns. Why no simultaneous turns? Was it just an accident or just... Hey, Monkey. We haven't really got to the migration part yet. We're waiting for the portals to open. But yeah, I'd definitely recommend migrations as a fun way to spice up your campaign. It's funny with migrations, like sometimes a migration makes the game harder, especially if you're playing a faction that isn't good at migrating. But a lot of the time the migrations, like if you've got a really tough start position, a lot of time migrations can actually make the game heaps easier, which is like, so it's like, yeah, there's a bit of a, just depends, I guess. I'm going to try and sucker them into this corner, into coming around this corner because there's a nice little choke point. The only problem with this is the terrain here for the guns. Like you need a nice area for the guns to shoot down. It's not really very good, but we might be able to sort of go here. But yeah, no, it's not good. It's not really good. I know, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, it was the portals will spawn sometime between 11 to 20, I think, or 10 to 20, 11, yeah, 11 to 21 or something, I believe. The only problem with this is that we're probably going to get stuff coming in from the back as well. These guys are probably going to route off the field. All right, put these guys like that. We'll try and angle these guys so they like can't shoot them. So I put them like that so that they just miss there. And then we'll try and angle these guys. So same deal. When these guys shoot though, see how these guys kind of shoot on that angle? The back guys actually shoot on that angle as well. So like this guy could shoot to there, which cuts across the corner of this here. So you can actually get, like, if you put them too close together, you can get like them shooting each other on the edges. But yeah, we're gonna have problems here, I reckon, with the line of sight. But we'll see how we go. Alright, we'll do that so we got a little bit more rotation. Tiny maps with a lot of forest sounds like so much fun for a ranged race. Yeah, I know, like Lustria is gonna suck, but I'm gonna go pretty heavy into bull centaurs, so hopefully that'll make up for it a little bit. Yeah, this guy, if we can get this guy shooting point blank, his guns will be really good. Fucking hell, I wasn't even paying attention. Alright, one unit down. I'll try and sucker these guys in. But we don't want to cast any spells on them or shoot them with any guns if we can help it. If we shoot them with guns... actually, fuck it, let's shoot them with guns, yeah. Once we shoot them with, kill a few guys with guns, then it'll activate them. But that's alright. AoE didn't do hardly any damage though. Alright, there's another one down. We get out of here before we take too much missile damage. Yeah, the renders are taking a little bit of damage. These guys are not going to rout off. I was hoping they're going to rout off the edge, but yeah. Look how long the range is on this guy. Where is he? We don't have any AoE magic yet. Otherwise, this would be super easy if we had the fire mage leveled up. Yeah, if we had a recruited fire mage on turn 1 instead of the death mage, then this battle would have been pretty easy. I'm just trying to, like, the goal is to try to get him to come funnel in this way. I know, it might work. Probably going to take some casualties, but... Good if we could lure out these Orc Ball boys, but... Oh, that's it, they're activated. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out that great. I might need him here. Alright, we need to stop these guys. Oh, that's bad. Alright, we'll get him to go in there. No, we need to stop more tanking. No, we're fucked. Cavalry's... they might rout. Yeah, they're gonna rout, It's alright, they're gone. It's cool. Yeah, the microing will be better, but that's right, as long as we win. Yeah, this is beautiful. All good. This mage is getting his ass kicked, but it's alright. It's kind of his job. Beautiful. Alright, that's pretty much textbook. I mean, can't really get much better than that. Shut down these archers, the renders, and the hero. Yeah, we need to shut down these archers. That's it. Cool. Kill the Lord, maybe get some more XP. Huzzah. Alright. I don't know, yeah, I wonder if we would have done better with auto resolve. Kill him. Are there any other good units that we can kill? They're struggling to kill this single entity. Oh, they got him. It's a good unit to kill. Goblins. Goblins, goblins, goblins. I mean, orcs, I guess, would be better. Ah, that's alright. Doesn't seem like we're getting any XP this time around. Sometimes, usually you do get XP after the battle ends, but sometimes it, like, either it's capped out, or it's, or just you don't get it because it's a settlement battle or something weird. But yeah, we're obviously not getting XP this time. Started playing this game yesterday. Is it good? Oh, hey, Totally Human Being. Sorry, I missed your comment there. Yeah, it's super good. I think this is like the best game ever. Like literally, I love it. Yeah, I love Warhammer, but I also really love the format of Total War games. So this is a dream come true for me. But I guess your mileage may vary. Yeah, I think we'll occupy it. On this occasion. Yeah, I just realized I could have got this guy in there as well. We would have had fire, which would have been good.
Waddle! Chasutanunku! Afrinko! Moving! Awanrag!
I'm just gonna rush this. Oh, we don't even have slaves. Oh, because we haven't... Right, they're in the wrong area. I was like, why don't I have any slaves? What's going on? That's okay, cool. So yeah, we'll spend 200 on the monies. And then we'll put 300 in here. And then we can spend another 200 on the monies. And we got 100 so we can rush our recruitment building. And then we can recruit some more troops, yeah. I'll recruit another lord. Yeah. And then
Gromadrazul Zulahua Bailmancy Angva Grimazul Dum Thaumancy Chasutanunku Jar Unkuz Rakubeluta Angron.
Alright, well.
Draj Dabaratu.
Yeah, we get some gobos there. I'll just recruit some more here as well. Vengeful, apathetic, choleric. Yeah. Superior, sacking. Yeah, superior, I guess is kind of cool. Get a metal lord over here, just so we can recruit more troops. I might grab another dwarf warrior unit and some gobos.
Utan Marzu Israel Adoras. Domleth Eso Annunku.
I think our work here is pretty good.
Bar a Ep.1 Urt Pintagazan.
Tyrant Fanboy. TW Fanboy. I think I remember the name because it was a good name. According to my specific rules of good names. Infernal Slugs or Hellforged Bolts? I mean, Infernal Slugs are probably better. I mean, Hellforged Bolts are probably better, but I just love these too much. I don't like the whole stalk concept as well on a slow unit. I mean, it is cool, I guess, but maybe I should go for this just for something different every now and again. Oh no, I just love Flash Bomb too much as well. You got to go the shotgun and Flash Bomb. I don't know why I even wavered for a moment there.
Ashutrun. Dakuasta Elgram.
Jangut the Fearbringer. So he's so the whole reason we have Jangut the Fearbringer is for Doom and Darkness. So you can just mass route enemies. Which is good sometimes if you're trying to get lots of captives on a field battle.
Awanrag. Makazia Faumansi.
Red Path. I think I want Red Path. Okay, how many lords we got here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I want Red Path up here with me.
Adugal Zantabarag. Got Kristas Wadas. Rakubeluta Andron. Tagrungron Upgru. Ailmancy.
Cool. Oh, we don't have any regiments around yet. No, not yet. Yeah, see, it's good to power. It's sort of good to power levels into your main lord, just so you can get those regiments around earlier.
Anfa Grimazul.
Yeah, if we get another Bull Centaur Renders unit, 300 armaments, it's going to be a fair whiles, but yeah. Turn 5? Yeah, cool. I didn't miss one. Okay, what do we got? We got 5% ward save and casualty replenishment rate for Lord's Army. This is pretty good. Actually, well, that one's kind of good as well. But this one's kind of good because the casualty replenishment, like a lot of the lords have buffs that are specific to specific units. Whereas this one, casualty replenishment and the ward save, it works on any units, right? So if we get this guy early and we give him heaps of cool units, then it'll be really good. All right, I'm gonna go for the classic. I really want Wizard's Caliph's Palace because it gives you the Kempo movement range, but it's a long. So the Drakenhof and Black Crag are normally the two that I'd go for first because they're like really powerful caster items, but. The Obedient Mutant is also a really important one. Let me just look up my own channel so I can find my own guide on this that I've forgotten the details of now. Just do a little bit of... yeah, so this is a video on my channel that just shows you every single convoy, every single legendary item that you can get from the Catastrophe convoys and which locations you have to send your convoys to get them. So yeah, so it just basically goes through, explains, like has every single one, what they all are, and then it goes through and explains what my thoughts are about which ones, and then it has a list here. If you go to 10 seconds in, it has a list of exactly which one you get from where, and then it goes through and like explains what each different one is and stuff. But yeah, so the Obedient Mutant from the Silver Tower of Sorcery. You can just zoom through to the right one. Yeah. See, -1 construction time for all buildings. That one's Like, I don't usually go for this one first because I feel like early game you want the ones that make you stronger in combat, like the army ones. But this one's one that you kind of want for your campaign at some point. So I don't know, maybe because I'm thinking our trains are going to get cut off at some point once we migrate. So maybe, like, if I was thinking of if there's only one that I couldn't live without, like maybe it's this one. I don't know, but yeah, normally I would go for the mirror shield from Black Crag. Mirror shield from Black Crag gives you barrier hit points that you don't normally have, so you can overcast spells and stuff, and it's really good. Excuse me, or the Crown of Skulls from Drakenhof that gives you the hunger and ward save, which is pretty good. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I can deal without the Crown of Skulls. I might have to go for that first. Anyway, you can check out the video for yourself if you're interested. I'll pin that for a little while. Black Crag. Oh, which one did I say I was going to go for? Have we got 400? No, we don't have 400. I forgot which one I wanted now. Yeah, Crown of Skulls, Drakenhof. Yeah. Actually, I can exchange gold for labor. That's fine. I didn't randomly go to war with anybody on the way to that, I don't think. No, I think we're good. Unless there's ogres up here. Alright. And then we get a really powerful legendary item in like 5 or 6 turns. Polek should be around here somewhere, so we might be going to fight him right now. You've forgotten about the trains? Yeah, I'd almost forgotten about the trains. They don't start till turn 5 though, so we didn't miss out on anything. But yeah, it's sort of, I always forget because it's like you can't, like you might be thinking about the trains at the start of the campaign, but then it's 5 turns till you can actually interact with them, so you get into all your different, you know, things you're trying to do. Okay. So, now what we're trying to do here. So what we're going to do now is auto resolve this without needing to bring in like a whole bunch of. What we ideally want to just auto resolve this with just our lords and no extra stuff.
Ardugalzan Tabarak Dumleth Arma Dakuas Ta Elgram. Dum Thaumancy Awanrag.
Alright, that'll do. We'll just do it that. So because his lord spawned there, we get basically these guys are worth basically nothing, but we get 94 labor just from the lord, from killing the lord, and 690 gold. And a little bit extra here.
Subjugatas. Bergramus Italum. Is on Wolfrong, Doomleth, Ulastas, Nahitiwas.
So how many? You got 3 lords here, 3 lords here, so we basically want 2 more lords. I kind of like this speed. Kind of cool. And we might go for one more death. I don't know, it's pretty shit. Corrupt, no. Cruel, corrupt. Actually, is Chaos Corruption... Chaos Corruption is good for us, isn't it? Puppet Control +2, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's kind of cool. I'd rather farm some more death and fire traits though. Alright, we're extremely broke now. But that's alright. So we get rid of that. Put 200 there. Like that. Get still 3,000 gold. Getting pretty low on money now though.
Zul unajar. Isan katsen italta erpetu. Ardugal tak. Aksuardugal. Hasudzibartu. Senaru gromadrazul. Dot gristas oanas.
Not sure why I did that.
Awanrag. Doomskullki.
Okay. So, what are we doing here? So,
Thaumansi. Angva Grimazul. Thaumansi anunku. Grumnaz una gorma nunku. Jar unkuz. Godakrum.
yeah, that's where he is.
Dish hashut ankor. Anfa Grimazul.
Maybe we can beat this prick. Alright, let's try for an ambush. My spear goes all the way out here, so we can still get replenishment like anywhere in here. So that's cool. Alright, we'll move red spells over there. Oh, that's not even... It's not even Kolek. Oh, Kolek must be still up here somewhere.
Taida akrak. Khasut out. Stroll hurry. Up! Bailmancy! Rung! Awanrag! Doom Thaumancy! Doomleth! Doomleth!
Alright, we'll put Jungle in ambush in
Lock!
as well.
I refuse. Zogoth. Anfa Grimazul. Oringtadrassar Arvengrin.
Alright, this seems... I feel very vulnerable here, because he's going to come after us, and then Kolek could be like right here, and then we have to fight both of them one after another. But at the same time, it's like... You know, bring it.
Move him. Afrinko. Move him. Makazia Thaumancy.
Hopefully that gets it done. These guys, what's like 100 gold between them for the... I guess they're sort of useful-ish.
Awanrag.
Yeah, they're useful-ish, I guess.
Angva Grimazul. Doom Thaumancy. Doom Skullki.
Alright, pretty nice. And we'll
Set
get
a throne.
some more gobbos. Or gobs. Alright. Well, how do we get more armaments? I think there's a quest. I mean, obviously we can make our own armaments, but I think there's a quest. 75 armaments. Manufactory forge craft upgrade. That's these? No, that's these. Ah, okay, so I've got to spend 300 on these guys first before I get that. Okay. Dangerous cargo. Complete trade with the convoy. Okay, that goes 75. Construct a building from assembly line chain the factory to produce armaments. Okay. I wouldn't mind if we could just get one more unit of Bull Centaur renders, that'd be pretty good. So I wouldn't mind making an ally of Nurgle maybe, because if we get some Nurgle ally
Good news, I hope.
troops, it'd be pretty good. Yeah, basically the whole point of this little early part of the game is we're trying to find ways of finding some allies. Yeah, finding some allies so that we can leave and go to Lustria and leave our holdings here in relative safety. If we can get a good a good battle now against these greenskins, we can potentially get like 2,000 slaves out of it though, which would be really nice for us. Ah, they didn't fall for it. Alright, we'll spend the cargo, get the mammoth.
Mardomitash.
Did they discover my ambush or? Oh, they didn't So they didn't discover my ambush. They just didn't. Oh, they got killed by Kolek. Maybe. I think they got killed by Kolek like before we got to fight him. That might be what happened.
Dromadrazul. Dantalaz. Tumlet. Sabarartun. Gromadrazul. Ata Dokstok. Sartu Unzan. Anfa Agrimazul. Gumlech.
Oh, they didn't spawn a lord. Oh, because I had this guy too close. Lame. We should have, yeah, they should have spawned a lord, because it's their last settlement, they should have spawned a lord there. But because this guy was too close, he screwed it up.
Afsepusan Sominu. Zibatu ta flag. Elgramus Italum.
The invasion preparations are going well. Yeah, so this guy, I'm guessing this guy lost, right? He lost that battle, and now he's standing there like a dickhead.
Ready for bossing!
So that means that he should not be able to retreat. Unless he won the battle. Do you reckon there's like a... Do you reckon there's a chance that he could have, like, lost... Like, won the battle? Because if he won the battle, he's just going to retreat and we aren't going to get shit. He won, you reckon?
No fool that's safe in the world. My range is eternal.
73 strength. They're still strength rank 73. Whereas he's strength rank 20. Nah, I reckon he lost. No, but if he lost... Yeah, but if he lost, why is he still alive? I don't know. It's weird. There's no way to tell, is there? Because if we can. If he lost, why does he have a giant? Yeah. Oh, the auto resolve kind of keeps them alive now. This is a ball ache. Second army.
Dies hashut ancor. Dum thaumansi. Is an hashut anuku. Eso anunku.
What a fucking pain in the balls. Alright, maybe. Settlement's safer either way. Yeah, that's definitely correct. Alright, what we can do is just auto-resolve the settlement with the hero, with the lords. The only problem is then we won't get many captives. Oh shit. That seems a bit excessive.
Afan Ardugal. Udiol Vengrin. Zul Unajar. Azkultat. Domitashum.
I guess we could fight the battle. What's the battle look like? Yeah, I mean, sure, we could probably win that. It'd be a bit of a big ask, though. Yeah, if I chucked a hero in there, that'd probably get it done. Or I could replace this lord with this guy. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Whatever. No, yeah, so we just replaced replaced our Deathcaster with a no-name guy. Oh yeah, we've got this armaments building now, but I'm guessing that doesn't count. We have to actually build it, right? Yeah, I think we have to actually build it. We can't like just
Doomleth.
Alright. I'm pretty sure this is not gonna work.
Makazia Faumansi Gromadrazul Awanrag Grumnaz una Gormanunku Orana Anfa Agrimazul.
Alright, let's see how we go. We still don't have any good magic, which is dangerous, but we're getting there. Actually, no, give that to the Bull Centaur. Give it to Mentor Sword. We got some cool stuff. Got some cool stuff going on. He lost. Crap. We could have got heaps of captives out of this if we had brought in more lords. But that's alright. At least we'll get a few captives. Hopefully we can get 200 at least, so we can get enough money to keep us out of bankruptcy. Saving my hero. Of course. I like to try to keep them all alive if we can. Alright, so we don't have any death casters or anything, so... Okay, so the idea is to pull them into the middle of the map as close as we can, without killing anything, hopefully. So let's separate them a little bit.
Drums, boys. Sturkas!
Alright, yeah, so the goal is to try to pull them into the middle here without killing anything, then break them, and then kill everything. So we get maximum amount of captives, so we can then sell the captives and get lots of money. If we can get, oh no, we're going to go through, we're just going to chill here until turn 11, and then, or whenever the portals open, and then we're just going to go through the Catastrophe portals to Lustria. That's the plan. Oh, they're activated already, that's interesting. Oh no, they're not activated, they just move forward. That was weird. Oh no, they are. They're moving. They're coming. So ideally we want to kill this guy and kill that guy because there's only one entity in each one, right? So they're not worth anything as far as captives concerned. Maybe we can... Too far away, can't reach him. Yeah, turn off fire at will. Try and lure these guys closer. Hopefully we can kill this guy before the giant gets there, otherwise it's going to be really shit. Route, you prick. Or terror route or something. Giant coming. Giant alert. No, don't kill Mike. Don't kill him. Oh shit. It's wrecked it. Alright. Oh, he missed. All right, what's going on over here? So we need to. So the idea is to try to rout these guys without killing too many of them. So we'll try and get proximity with all our heroes and stuff, so that they get messed up. And then as soon as they rout, there we go. Now we can shoot them. And then same thing with these guys. We're going to kind of maybe activate one unit of archers just to blink away a little bit. We'll try and get these guys in. This guy can terror out, so he's really important for this job. Get these guys in range. Shooting there a bit. Get some terror. Get some terror as well. These guys we don't want to actually melee with them because they do too much damage. Gonna just move around a bit. You keep and shoot. There we go. You kill them. Everyone kill them. Yep, you kill them. Get this guy. Now you shoot that guy. You guys route that guy as well. Oh fuck it, just everyone open up. Let's get it done. You get out of there. Alright, the renders are gonna have to go and chase that shit down. Is he on foot? Oh fuck, I thought he was on his wolf. Oh shit. That's not awesome. Okay, I need to kill him ASAP. Yeah, you guys just sort this shit out. Renders. I killed that. And shoot. Fire! There we go. No, get Shiva and kill those guys. Just trying to get as many captures as we can because I think we might be able to get 200 out of this, which will give us 1,500 gold. But if we can get 400, get 3,000 gold, that'd be really good. That might be a bit out unrealistic though. Kill them. Kill them. Might just be one more that we need. Get him. Goblin Spear Riders are good for running down, or even the bow version. Yeah. There's a Regiment of Renown that you can get actually that slows down anything that's routing by 75%. It's perfect. If you just have one of them and like a couple of other runners, a couple of other chasers, that he just catches them and then they'll just kill them. And just go from one to the next. It's pretty awesome. $150 labor, yeah, that's not quite enough. But I mean, it's enough to get one. But yeah, if we had brought the other lords in, that would have been better. But then we wouldn't have been able to auto-resolve this. So it's like it is what it is.
You dare to barter with me? I have broken deals with gods.
Strength doing 73. I was gonna try to ally with Tamakan, but I'm realizing now it'll be quicker if we just ally with Kolek. Kolek probably will ultimately die, but we should still get a good, you know, a good advantage out of in the meantime, I think. Although I just realized just trespassed on his lands.
Thaumansia nunku, asumor ankas lock. Thaumansia nunku, Gorndok. Thaumansia nunku.
How much we got? Oh, we've got enough for 2, which would be 1,500. Although we could probably get 2,000.
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized.
6,000. Okay, yeah, no, we'll do this. So we'll go for yeah, we'll go for 6,000 on that. Actually, how much would we give us for Blizzard Peak?
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized.
8,000. So we just got a heap of cash by region trading these regions to Kolek. Now I want to try to get Ice Spear back from him again. So what we'll do is we'll build a barracks here, rush that, and hopefully that'll be enough to trade back again.
I am energized.
Yeah. And then we can just keep doing it as long as until we run out of slaves. Each time we rush a barracks, it costs us 750 plus 100 slaves, which is 750. So it's costing me 1,500 gold. And then we get about 1,300 gold. Yeah, so it's not really worth it to do it anymore. But I mean, we are also pumping relations really fast. With Kolek. 159. Yeah, it's heading up good enough. Wolfpol's green again. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Peter Cruz, what path are we taking? Where we did the turn 10, 25% Chaos Dwarf endgame. So we're going to go by teleporter. The regiments of renown, yeah, for sure. There's some really good regiments of renown. I got into that thing, you know, early on where you basically always save your regiments of renown for defenses. But yeah, but a lot of them are actually really good to use. Oglai Khan's Wolf Boys. So they have this special ability that reduces anything within 55-meter range. So it's a huge radius. It reduces speed by 75% if they're routing, if their if their leadership is broken, or if they're routing. So yeah, so that's pretty cool. So unit is broken. I guess that would also apply to undead that are crumbling. So that's interesting. So if you had like undead that were crumbling, well, obviously they don't route, but it would still slow them down. It's pretty cool. Wolf Boys are ridiculously strong. They've got full melee and range capabilities, and they're quite tanky. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, they got 60 armor. It's not too bad. They got really low health. Like, well, they got pretty low health, but yeah. Good armor. Yeah. Oh, they've also got flammable. Weakness to fire, plus 20%. That's pretty cool. And then you chuck Kindle Flame on there as well. Wow, they're a super good unit. Yeah, yeah. Usually once I get them available, I usually just keep them permanently because of the routing effect. But I didn't notice that. I didn't even pay attention to the flammable. That's actually pretty cool. Anyway, yeah. So, oh yeah, what level do we need to unlock them? Level 10. Yeah. So we should be there pretty soon.
Narbetas Azapergi.
All right, we've got enough influence to get our first seat on the council. So yeah, I usually either go for the armaments or for the materials. Materials is probably the more meta, long-term sort of one, but they're both good. This 15% after winning a battle is for all characters is pretty cool. Makes all your armies into like Scarbrand essentially. Should have done that before I fought that battle, and I might have been able to siege and take out Kolek. This Armor of Contempt is actually really cool as well. Just makes all of your armies stronger. Especially good if you've got a lot of armies. And yeah, this one, +2 wins of magic power reserve per turn and +5 capacity for all armies. It's not that impressive, but Chaos Dwarfs don't have any channeling stance, so they've got like no way of getting more winds of magic, apart from you can stack up lords. There's a lord trait that gives you, like makes there's more chance of winds of magic blowing in a region. Yeah, so that one's actually kind of good as well. But yeah, for this one, I don't know. Do we want to go army ability? I really like this army ability. It's really cool. Do we army ability? Do we go sensibility? This will help us get our extra hero and all that, and no, sorry, our extra heroes and our extra unit. Yeah, I think for this one I won't go for materials. I'm going to go for armaments, maybe, if I'm going to go for materials. This one is really cool though as well. I really want all of these as fast as I can. Yeah, I might just go for the armaments for now. The boring option is always the best. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it's technically not really worth it, but I'm gonna just keep doing this a bit more.
Bow before the mountain god.
And get an non-aggression pack this time, and forego the money. So we could do it 2 more times if we need to.
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized.
That should make us fast friends with him, but it'll also piss off like literally everybody in the surrounding region.
Ready for bossing?
Awanrag.
Yeah, we know we basically got to either kill Grimgor or make friends with Grimgor. I think that we should kill him. Because we were still waiting for the portal to open, right? Where's the Lustria portal? Actually, is anyone playing Chaos Dwarfs right now? Can you confirm where's the Lustria portal? Because there's one that's here and there's one that's here. And one of them goes to Lustria and the other one goes to Southlands. But I get mixed up as to which one's which. Is the Lustria on the bottom one or the one that's like around here somewhere? But yeah, I think, well, the two options of Grimgor is either we basically, either we kill him or we make friends with him. And I think, or we ignore him. And I think make friends with him is not really going to work because, you know, he's Grimgor, right? So I think we need to... wait up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. He's going to come up. He's going to go back. Well, you know, he can join us here.
Tassadu Ardugal Ula Hurry. Ata Dockstock.
War boss, innit?
If we can sucker in like a big army,
Awandra.
that'd be really cool.
Anfa Grimazul.
Right, he's going to come up.
Grumnaz Una Dormanu.
We'll send one more lord back. Superior, vengeful. What do we got here? Hateful. Go down to all spells. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. Caloric. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I might switch this back one more time. Bit of a waste of money, but that's all right.
Bow before the mountain god.
If we can get a massive amount of slaves next turn, then it'll sort of make up for it. Yeah, I wanted to recruit a lord here, but I just realized I can't because I already recruited a lord over there. That's okay. At least we can recruit troops here.
Awanrag. Gormleth. Doomleth.
All right. I think we're ready to fight Grimgor. Ready to fight Grimgorsus.
Sabarartun. Ingarish.
Yeah, speak English. Chaos Dwarfs.
Chasutanunku. Thaumansi anunku. Awanrag.
Oh yeah, move this guy away a little bit. Give him room to spawn. Give him room to spawn their lord. We're gonna get invaded by these fuckers at some point probably. They kind of hate my guts. I'll just avoid attacking him, I guess, for now and see how we go. Tyrant Fanbor. Yeah, I pretty much always go for Temple Guardian and the melee defense and armor. But Yeah, this, I was actually thinking this is actually pretty cool. Charge speed 30%, acceleration 20%, extra mass, etc. So the extra mass might make it easier for him to pull out and stuff, which could be cool. So yeah, I don't know. I usually always go for this because I just like him to be tankier. But I feel like this is kind of fun. It's kind of a fun spell, a fun ability. And fun might be, you know, the way to go. Basically, every time you charge with them, they charge faster and harder. And then when you fight in melee, it recharges the ability. Alright, let's see if Grimgor is going to kill my Force March Lord.
Conclave Esorak Ooze. Dana Krukni.
Okay, I'm going to take it. So this is the end turn, so which means it's the previous turn, right? It's that turn we just had then. So if I actually take the defensive alliance, then that means that I'm in his territory. So that means I'm going to get replenishment over the end turn, which is pretty cool. Thank you for that, Kolik. The portal for Lustria you're looking for is to the left and below the gates of Zar. Oh, thanks a lot, Vasily. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for looking that up for me. You're awesome. I want to build a demon smithy, but I don't have enough.
I will destroy.
Don't have enough stuff. Okay, all right, so Posadas, we'll do this. So now we're spawning lords again now, which is good. Jangut Tangut, the Fearbringer, is back in 4 turns. Okay, that's, damn it, yeah, it's a long time. Bring this guy down so we have an extra guy in an extra guy to get magic item drop chance. Needful. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Is this guy Death Superior? Yeah, so we'll replace this guy with the needful one, so we've got extra magic item drop chance. Jordan Mars will be our captain in charge of looting stuff. Actually, I might rename this guy because he's important to our Farmer Jack Grogan Jakan. You still there, Farmer Jack? I think previously I said I didn't like Grogan Jakan, but now I think I do. Grogan Jakan, the soul farmer. He's the soul farmer. I know it's not that great, but I'll remember it's Farmer Jack. But yeah, thanks a lot, Farmer Jack. Appreciate the super chat, man. And I hope you like your name. So Grogan Jakan, the soul farmer. It's because he enjoys breaking the souls of his slave labor force. And he's also our main item gatherer in charge of sack farming this settlement. Oh, he's the main item gatherer.
Up.
So we got 100 labor, which is 750 gold, plus 730 gold, so that's basically 1480 gold. Plus, you know, another whatever, nothing. Plus a Dawnstone. Yeah, well, 1 magic item. So yeah, hopefully we should get an average of about 2.5 magic items per turn. But from now on, like in the future, but yeah, we only got 1 that time. But still, 1,500 gold. Once we get rid of these infantry here, the 1,500 gold will be more than enough to pay for all of the upkeep on all of these guys. They only cost like 250 each, so there'll be 1,000 gold, and we'll be getting basically 1,500 gold worth of stuff out of it per turn, plus free magic items. So yeah, it's all good stuff. Meanwhile, back over here, yeah, we've got enough for 1 more rush.
Taida Akrak, Chasut Out. Doomskulki. Doomthaumancy. Utan Marzul Israel Taduras.
So we're going to attack Grimgor. Grimgor's at war with the Mountain Eaters and also Saberskin. We're not going to let him get Saberskin because that's my sack city. Unless, well, hopefully he's not sending an army around to get him.
Gormleth. Achashut. Ital Dispa Umbak. Makazia Thaumancy.
Alright, let's just put this guy here for a second.
Zartu Udzan. Udamas Ut Anadzan. Make your offer, but do it quickly. Before I kill you right.
I was hoping we'd be able to sell that for that, but it didn't work. That's alright. We'll just sell it for we'll just sell a Blizzard Peak to him. Yeah, sell him Blizzard Peak just before we declare war on him, so we can take a heap of cash off him. And then we'll just steal it back. Alright, I really want to get some good captives. So we'll leave him, we'll put him there.
Asumor Angas Lock Duck Drop.
Put him there.
Anfa Agrimazul. Aula Defasma. Awanrag. Up.
Yeah. Now they'll see.
Let's have you dead.
Alright, let's sell a war against him.
You didn't respect the boss, so the boss is gonna have ya.
1200. Should we go 1200 or go allegiance points? We could either declare war straight up, which will pull Kolek in. Oh no, Kolek's not an ally yet. Yeah, that's right, we'll sell it.
Maybe we can help you.
Then we'll set up this ambush trap.
Yeah.
Take the settlement back. We'll occupy it as a whatever, it doesn't matter really.
Das Hart
Maybe also there's a factory.
Utwulfran, Sazan und Zun. Auf Sepusan, Sominu.
Alright, we'll get Red Path in here as well. Enforce March.
Gott, Christas Wanas. Dum Thaumansi. Gorndok, Ardugaltok. Dum Leth.
How much slaves have we got? 133. Oh yeah, we got enough. Yeah, we got enough. Cool. So we'll yeah, we'll sell him Ice Spewer for Blizzard Peak.
I am energized.
Plus a shitload of cash, plus military alliance. Actually, what is it without military alliance? Does he have any money? No, he doesn't have any money. Alright, yeah. Get the military alliance. It's 1,300 gold. Alright, plus 1,280 gold.
This time.
Then we'll do one more switcheroony on him. Rush that. Oh no, I don't have enough to trade to risk. Ah, fuck. Oh well. I wanted to recruit more troops over here. That's alright. Whatever. Just,
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized. For now.
Alright, cool. Yeah, if we had like a tiny bit more slaves, that'd be really nice. Do you prefer fire or Laura for shoot? Which fire is cooler? I prefer fire to Laura for shoot, I'd say. But it may be that I'm not, you know, utilizing Laura for shoot to its full potential or something. Yeah, so we don't have enough slaves to rush anymore.
Ergramus, Italum, Subjogetas, Dumleth, Awanrag, Sabarartun, Angva Grimazul, Gromadrazul.
Yeah, so I want to take these guys up there. Or maybe we can...
Dakuasta Elgram.
I should have raised another lord here before we left. That's right. We'll just put them...
Jar un Kuz.
Alright, we'll put this guy there.
Stroll, hurry.
Put this guy... Where's about the edge out there?
Waddle. Awanrag. Zul una jar.
Let's do that. I'll put this guy there.
Tagrungron upgru.
Put him about on the edge. That's probably about the edge. And then he can leave next turn. Alright, now the reason I want this guy is to be our main guy is because he does this plus 10 post-battle loot, plus 10 labor gain post-battle. So for the sack cities, the post-battle labor and the post-battle loot is what you want. So he wants that, and then he also wants this. And then our whole sack sitting operation here will become more efficient. We're not going to recruit here anymore, so we'll just go for control for now. Okay, so hopefully this guy is going to want to try and kill these guys. We are gonna potentially sacrifice Rayeth Redpath Hopefully that doesn't happen, but if he does have to die, then that's a risk that I'm willing to take.
Udamas un ut anadzan. Awanrag. Hafru. Ardugaltak. Dumskalki.
We can't get him to go to war with Grimgor, can we? Not even remotely, hey? Nah, not really. Not really interested. If I die, I die. That's it. Alright, Kolek's gonna go after Tamarkan. Good luck with that, Kolek. I wish you well. I suspect Kolek's not gonna be our ally for long because he's gonna be dead. And then we're gonna have to worry about Tamarkan, which is a problem, but... Excellent. Okay, so the whole purpose of this was so that we can get lots of captives. So this should be an opportunity for us to get some slaves. We still don't have our proper slave capturing thing go. Seems appropriate. I thought I lost my first badge. Figured out the setting. Oh, okay, nice. Hey, welcome to Twitch chat, Jordan Mars. What's the first means that you were like one of the people that subscribed in the first? Yeah, you were one of the people that like subscribed in the first month that I was on Twitch. I think is that what it means? Thanks. Yeah, thanks for all your support, man. Thanks for being a member for 6 months too. That's probably, oh well, yeah, 6 months is about how long I've been on Twitch, I guess, since you subscribed early. All right, so same as last time. The goal is to try to pull them into the center of the map, and then try to capture as many of them as we can before they get off the map, and try to sort of systematically route them before we kill them each time. We've got Aspect of the Dread Knight, which helps us with terror, which is good. Alright, we can try and kill these guys. If we can, obviously we can't really run them down because they're fast. But, as soon as they rout, we're gonna slow them with this. Alright, they're about to rout. Slow them. Try and kill as many as we can before they get away. These are all captives now, right? Alright, enough of that. Alright, let's kill these guys before they kill my... Stop shooting. Okay, we've done a lot of damage to them right now, but there we go, routed. So we did a lot of damage, but we didn't kill all the many entities. Like we only killed about a quarter of their unit. So that's like, what you want to do, basically. Oh, wait for it. Wait. There we go. Alright, we got Terra in here. Alright, let's go into these bad boys. To burn across there. It will do a bit of damage. It'll also give him a debuff. And there we go, Terra out. Wait for it. Shoot. He's got these armor piercing damage are doing a lot of damage to him, which is a bit sucky, but there it is. We got him Terra, get on there. There we go. Shoot that fucker. You guys delete him. Yeah, we need some backstops around the back to catch these routers and stuff. Shoot, wait, 4. Get them. Kill this.
What, son? This was boys! Hobgoblin out! Eve!
Beautiful. Alright. Alright, wait for it. You guys go on him. Get all the captives there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, get ready. Wait for it. Kill. Kill. Slow them. This is done pretty much, yeah. Whatever. We get some gold value if we can kill this guy. Captives wise, we're doing fantastically. That's all good. But yeah, we can kill this guy. I don't know if we can get him or not, but we can. That'd be nice. Actually, let's get these guys too. Get some more captives. We're killing these guys. Is Gordo's on his mount yet? No, Gordo's still on foot. He gets his mount really early, but yeah, it takes a little while. The bull's like pushing him away. Kill this prick. Nah. They did a bit of extra damage to him at least. It's well, the extra damage is worth gold as well. Alright. And yeah, that is how you get lots of captives. We only had 4 lords, so we'll get, you know, 30% less than we would have got otherwise, but Stuck with one lord and unable to get into the red. I know. I can't deal with it. Can't deal with an economy that's not in the red. Zula. Didn't Gordas used to start mounted? No, he always started off on foot, but he gets his mount at like, you know, level 4 or something. He gets up. You always get him right at the start of the campaign, and then he levels up quick and gets it really fast. It's just because we're manually fighting every battle, so it's like it's only like turn 5 or something, but it's like we've been playing for like 4 hours or something. Yeah, so we got 1,200 captives out of that, which is pretty good. 1,200. So we got 2,445 captives, but we got 1,200 labor. So our money problems are over. Or our labor problems are over for now.
Isana Turia far morlingi elgramus. Stats ecus umkaka temarks.
Azul Skull Taker, your beloved. Very nice. What's your tactic with the Chaos Stores economy? ANC code. I don't know if you were talking to me, but yeah, early game I usually go wide and just go pretty much only outposts everywhere and just don't even worry about factories at all. I try to focus on like early game it's a lot more opportunistic, you know. I think you just go focus mainly on gold and just spread out and take as much stuff as you can. Late game you want to get more into optimization in your central core provinces, where you can build safe factories and stuff. But I feel like at the moment, like nowhere is really safe. Like this area where my active armies are is not safe. I wouldn't build a factory here because I might lose it, you know. And meanwhile I could get backdoored by somebody over here, so I'm not going to build anything here, so I might lose it. So, you know, I don't really even think about trying to build up my proper Chaos Dwarf economy until I've got like a pretty large chunk of area, and I can have like central provinces and border provinces and put the stuff in the central provinces. And so yeah, so I feel like it takes quite a long time before you get to the point where you have regions, you know, like it takes quite a long time to get to the point where you don't care about security. Like security is like the top priority for me, not efficiency of economy. That's pretty much my mentality in a nutshell. And early game I don't think it's the only way to go, but I definitely the way I pretty much always go that I prefer to go is go wide, focus completely on gold. Don't even worry about armaments or materials. Just get as much gold as you can. Just have as many armies as you can and just go wide, you know. That's pretty much how I go to start. And then I kind of phase into more materials and armaments as I go along. Hope that makes sense. But if in terms of optimal setups of provinces for late game efficiency with the Chaos Dwarf economy, Vasily is the man you want to talk to. I think he's in chat. He's lurking in chat here, and I'm sure he'll tell you all about it if you want to ask him about it. NC code. Good question, by the way. What's the captive to labor conversion for dwarfs? 2 to 1. Two captives equals 1 labor. Oh, sorry. Yeah. 2 captives equal 1 labor. Yeah, that's right. All right. Durbok Edbutt. The man, the legend. All right, we can take the settlement. And we can still keep in ambush stance. That's good. Rayeth Redpath. Actually, let Rayeth Redpath take the glory of the battle. Oh, is that the guy we just beat? So if you can fight settlement battles, if you can pull the settlement battle out by, well, like if I could attack him, then I can fight it as a field battle, which means we get heaps of captives and we pull in all the garrison. Whereas if we fight as the garrison battle, we won't get the captives. It doesn't really matter though. At the moment we're like maxed out. Like we only have 2 provinces, so we can only sacrifice, you know, we can only sacrifice 2 lots anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. But if we wanted to get really tricky, we probably could
Bailmancy.
Nah, not really.
Taida akrak. Khasut out.
Oh, no worries, Vasily. Yeah, I had a really bad fall. I don't know if you were around for then, but you can still sort of see my elbow. See my elbow? How it's like that. It was like much bigger before, and my entire arm, like all this, was all purple because I like fell down the stairs. Well, on my way to stream, it was about to start stream. I came down the stairs, turned the light off before I went down the stairs, so I couldn't see anything, and then fell down the stairs in the dark. I don't know why I did that, but yeah. And I just did the same thing. Fucked up my arm. My whole arm was purple. So yeah, hope you're feeling better soon. Give it a few. If it doesn't get better, if it doesn't start feel like it's getting better in a few days, maybe go check it. Go to the doctor. Alright, yeah, we'll let Wraith get the Grimgorsis.
Izan hasut anukul. Grumnaz una dorma nunku. Zulonjar. Rikazenum undring sepru. Suma grat baragdrel apgru. Anu. Peso annumku. Azkul tadumleth.
Oh shit. He's got 3 full stacks. Oh no, this is bad. This is getting bad.
Thaumansi anunku. Tata Krum! Afan Ardugal! Durungan Dreng!
I might sack it with him. He'll bounce off back this direction. Then we'll occupy with Kerf. No, we'll switch Kerf to here. We'll occupy with this guy. Replace that guy.
Dromadrazul. Abdernu Grutashanunku.
Can he make it?
Awanrag.
Maybe.
Makazia Thaumansi.
We'll work it out anyway. Alright, oh yeah, we've got a potion of toughness, so we can chuck a sneaky heal on somebody. We'll give it to Redpath, because he's our most valuable. Redpath's the key to victory here, basically. So we need to keep him safe.
Drastaumansi Zaraz. Udiol Vengrin.
Hey, Ninja Jim just gifted 5 Mercy of the Man memberships. Thanks a lot, Ninja Jim. You're awesome, buddy. Man, we've got so many So much support today, guys. Thanks so much for all the support. You're awesome. I'll put you on the ever-growing list of renames that we need to get through. Thanks, thanks, guys. We'll do some more renames soon. Thanks, Ninja Jim. Appreciate it. And welcome to all our new members. Keeping September going YouTube style. Oh yeah, it's still September. It's the 1st of October for me in Australia. So it's the last day of September for the rest of the world. Alright, we don't care about captives or anything this time because it's a settlement battle, so we're gonna get screwed on our captives, but that's alright. How much magic we got? Fuck, see, such little magic. It really sucks with the Chaos Dwarfs. It's actually, I think it's actually a good idea to get Thirstful Lords. I think it's Thirstful or... Thirstful... Yeah, one of them, I think one of them gets extra magic per turn or something, and the other one gives more chance of magic going up in the local region. Yeah, that sucked. Forget about this range about there, and they shoot horizontally, which is really nice. See that? Just shot straight through and just annihilated them. But it's only, you have to be close. If you're far away, he'll lob it up and it'll come down and hit in a little AoE. But if you're within about that much distance, they'll shoot their pistols laterally through a unit and it penetrates really well. Like it'll hit like, sometimes you can take out like 10 or 11 dudes in one shot. Pretty sick.
What, Sam? What? Shadow Gates! Hot Gobbleria! Hot Gobbler!
Slow all those guys.
The base gates! Hobgoblin Akasas!
Yeah. Have his toughness potion. Should we all done? What are we not all? Was something? Have they got a stealth unit or something? What's? They got like some nasty skulkers floating around or something. Oh, they've got that other lord that's supporting. Yeah, right. They got another lord coming on. Got.
Drunky boys! Slav trade the gates!
If we find that lord and kill him, then we'll get a bit of extra gold out of it as well. Whereas if we don't kill him, I think we won't get it. Yeah, we're waiting for the portals, Ninja Jim, exactly. So we're just trying to make hay while the sun shines, just get as much cash and stuff as much cash and local security as we can before we go. And then we're going to take our main armies over there. I don't know whether we should just completely abandon our homeland or if we should just sort of try to try to keep both, you know.
Rashkazak Wagus, Malzu Agardu Adu.
Cabez kids! Wah! Dracula de trás!
Trasha Dabara. Tapdok.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Boys up through! Lachta Dracha!
Yes! Takrat Sulu cows. These are great.
Slow those guys down. There we go. Okay, so these guys are all going to get wiped, so we don't need to worry about killing them, really. But these guys are going to get wiped after the battle, so we won't get the money. So we'll try and kill them now. I don't know, maybe we could get him with guns if we can. Oh no, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Huzzah! I play very hard in Legendary. Actually, game cheats. You feel that? I don't know. I feel like Legendary and very hard are pretty similar. I don't know if there's a huge difference. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't feel anything because I never play anything else. I only ever play Legendary very hard, so I don't know any of the other difficulties. But yeah, I thought they were pretty similar. I played my first Yuan No campaign. Yuanbo, yeah, I'm a bit torn with Cathay. It's like Yuanbo is my favorite because I think he's got the best mechanics and he's just the coolest out of all of the campaigns. But yeah, his campaign is easy and it does feel. And also, I don't really like the terrain. How it's like I don't like Yuanbo's starting position in Lustria. How it's sort of like that long, skinny vertical area. You know, I like the normal Cathay because it's more of a surrounding. You know, Cathay is a bit more like the Empire campaign. You've got a bit more of a, you know. Yeah, different broad area. Although I think Cathay would be better. Cathay would be better if they brought in Nippon or something, so that there was something to the east of you. I feel like having the back to the wall, like with Cathay, just makes it a bit too one-dimensional or something as well. Okay, we're gonna sack with this guy. If you do a campaign, if I do a dwarf campaign, you'll have to be a slayer. I know, you'll be like, actually, and it works again. Rayath Redpath, dwarf slayer. Rayath Redpath, the despised dwarf slayer. It works again. You've got like the perfect renaming name. This works for like every faction. Oh, it doesn't work for Lizardmen or Skaven. But it works for elves, chaos, dwarfs. It's like the universal name. The thing with the Yuan Bo is that you can sell his capital with the dilemma and still very quickly confederate another minor faction, thus giving you a much better foothold. Which capital do you sell? The one in Cathay or the one in Lustria? Oh, you sell the one in Lustria, don't you? But the thing is, if you sell the Lustria one and migrate to Cathay, then it basically screws you because you can't do any of your campaign objectives. It sells you Cathay one. Yeah, I don't like that though, because I don't really like Lustria. I'd rather migrate to Cathay, but then it screws over your campaign objectives. Okay, so Wraith the Despised is there. What's Kerf? Kerf is apathetic death. Yeah, that's not really.
Asumor Angas Lock. Is Dokok Fatata Makazia Faumansi Grunaz una Dormanuntu.
Ah, fuck. He's out of range now.
Angerat Victoras Astragoth Jolahu Doomleth Awanrag.
Okay, no, this is good. This is good.
Victras. Hashut Hasarak of Unbak.
I think he's like as close as you can get already, but I'm not 100% sure.
Dromadrazul. Gomleth. Asumor Angas Lock.
Heuristic, boastful,
Faumansia Nuntu. Udiol Vendrin.
If I occupy as a factory. Yeah. Okay. So.
I refuse. Anfa Grimazul.
Okay, so I think what I want to do, actually, so my original plan was when they attack the settlement, I'm going to jump them. But my new plan is...
Doomleth. No fool that's safe in the world. Makazia Faumansi.
That we move him out.
Tasori.
And we... Force March Redpath there.
Faumansi. Afrinko. Moving. Not happening.
No, we're still in range. Fuck.
Awanrag.
Okay, cool. And then...
Skull Key.
Yeah, damn, I want that other lord. Can we get another lord in here? No, not really. Almost.
Hasut Hasarak of Unbak.
Alright, yeah, so what I'm thinking is he's going to come in with either this army or this army, and he's going to attack the Lord instead of the settlement. And then that's going to make this guy retreat, and then we're going to lose him out of our little gang. So yeah, I think we have to just get rid of this guy. That should sort it out. Now we've got this, now I've got this going on here. We can also, oh, we're not quite, no, level 10 yet. No, that's right. We can start building barracks here. We'll trade Ice Spewer for Blizzard Peak. That way he won't go for Ice Spewer because it won't belong to me.
Yes.
Oh, I should have recruited another Lord there first. I just realized that's all it was about. Oh, that's right. Oh, actually, we could switch it back and forth. We'll switch it back and forth again. Yeah, so we'll quickly build barracks here, rush that, trade it back to him.
All before the mountain god.
Get the money back.
All is well.
Oh yeah, actually we've got another province now as well, so we can actually get more, sacrifice more money there. Yeah. Get more money there. We're almost getting to the point where we've got so much money we can start sacrificing for influence now, which is cool. So yeah, now we're at Blizzard Peak. We get another Lord here. Let's grab a random Lord so we can start farming some more traits. And then we trade it back again. Because otherwise I don't want him to send this army around behind me. I want everything to come in the front. We're going to have a pretty rough battle, but you know, it is what it is. One turn till we get our quest item.
Or as Unios stand. Speak, mortal. The fates agree.
Alright, cool. And we can just keep trading that. We can just keep trading stuff back and forth with Kolek indefinitely if we want to get more and more money out of that. Actually, yeah, we probably also want to raise a new Lord here too, but we can't now. We'll start building that for next turn. I'm just going in camp. Jordan Mars is our head sucker.
The
other good thing about this is we're slowly leveling up these lords, so we'll have like a good little defensive force as well, in case we need something to go back and defend our capital. One magic item. I only got one magic item that time again. Heading down here so we can get replenishment and this extra replenishment here, so these guys will be good to just keep going. And then eventually we want to get this, so we get some 10% extra magic item drop chance. Because it doesn't check their stats for the post battle loot. Alright, get that. So we'll keep getting a bit more loot now. This guy, give me more replenishment. So he replenishes more between turns.
Alabanu.
Health back up.
Hasutanunku. Dakuas ta elgram. Abdano grutashanunku.
Let's split him. Yeah, no, we'll keep him there for next turn so he can.
Gromadrazul.
As long as he's not the sack header, he's not the head sacker or not something else. Oh, yeah, I think I said that the wrong way around. Oh yeah, actually we could set up a raid army on these guys as well. Let's do that too.
Gondok. Aye. Zeg Throng.
Something like that. Alright, I hope this works out. I feel like there's definitely potential for this to work out really badly. And like Rayeth Redpath is in Force March, so if we lose this then he dies. But I don't want to not have him in the fight though, because he's got the magic. Although, to be fair, we've got fuck all magic anyway.
Makazia Faumansi Abdernu Grutashanunku.
Not that I don't have ultimate faith in you, Wraith, but we might just take these magic items off you just in case.
Smaka Vebudrek.
Yeah, he's got his giant wolf now. I feel this is dangerous. I feel like Wraith's gonna die. But I need him for that magic. Get more guns, but yeah. If I die, I was meant to be. Yeah, well, it'd be sad if he died, but also I'll lose my fire mage, which I'm trying to level up. That'd also suck. Now get an outpost and challenging stone, that way we can get some chaos warriors. I feel like it should work okay, I think. I don't know, it could be bad. Fuck it. It'll be fun. Even if we die, it'll be fun. Alright. It's gonna get hectic here, I think. If he dies, he dies. Indeed. We could be up for a triple battle versus oh, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, I wasn't even expecting to get the ambush. Okay, that's cool. So we get the ambush, we can wipe out one army here basically. This is actually good that it breaks it up into 3, because we're gonna get so many captives. We're gonna have so many slaves we won't know what to fucking do with it after this turn, if we live. Oh, actually we might not be able to get that many out of this one because they might all run away. Yeah, the ambush battles aren't really that good for captives because they run away. They're all gonna run away, yeah. Oh, this is not even gonna... Nah, yeah. Thought maybe they might have... Right, we'll try and still get some captives out of this. I think some of the nasty skulkers at least would have come in. Yeah, I thought maybe at least some of the nasty skulkers would have come in, but apparently not. And these guys aren't going to get in time to do anything. Yeah, enough of their guys went. Enough of their guys went off the map that they didn't catch them. More captives, get them. We might be. Maybe we should take replenishment on this, actually. Evil dwarf tyrant forces poor greenskins to fight amongst themselves to the death. That's nice. The AI is still being done. Yeah, somebody told me that Legend had done a video that had demonstrated that it was still broken like that, but yeah, I thought, you know, maybe you know, you need to test it further. I don't know how much he tested it for his video, but yeah, so far 100% of the time I've done them, they've run away. In this case, it's actually smart. Yeah, it was probably actually a good idea. So we only got 400 captives. But it's pretty good considering we only killed like 200 guys. 14% replenishment, yeah. We don't really have that much stuff to replenish. I might take the replenishment though, actually, because we don't really need the captives. Now they'll attack with 3 armies, yeah, I know. 1, 2. Oh no, 2 armies. Pyrrhic victory. Auto resolve. Auto resolve says yes. Should we take the auto resolve or should we go for the big payday? I don't think any changes to AI behavior from the latest hotfix went through. I've yet to notice any deviation from the latest patterns. Nasty skulkers do hurt. That is true. Auto it. Wraith never dies. Is Wraith alive? He's not dead. Easiest auto of your life. It's medium though, so I don't know. And we lose all these guys. There is another army, yeah. Unless that first one was in auto. Was that first army wasn't in Force March, was it? Was that first army in Force March? Maybe? No, it couldn't have been, yeah. Take the auto. The auto is tempting. Yeah, no, let's take the fight. Let's take the auto. Quick game's a good game. We still got, well, actually, we got no captives. See, if we'd fought that manually, we would have got like 4,000 captives or something ridiculous. 84 labor, nah. 2% replenishment, yeah. That was easy though. Oh, but now I thought I thought the other guys might still be in range, but they're not. It sucks. Should have fought it. Yeah, I know. Should have fought it. We could have got thousands of captives. If I can catch this other guy and get good captives out of it, then I'll be happy. Nah, fuck. Maybe have we got a new lord we can replace him? No. I saved like 40 minutes of battle. Yeah, it's true. We saved a bit of time, but now we're screwed, sort of. Oh no! Wait up. We might not be screwed. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. We've got a lot of... how many fucking things we got? Alright. Alright, I think life is good. Life is good. Okay, let's do our thing. Oh, so no, I need another lord back here first. Won't do that. Another lord back here. Heuristic. Heuristic's not bad. Aggressive, choleric. Oh, what other bonuses we got? Exile, nah. Alright. So if we trade this, then we'll have the 0 movement circle. Then we'll be able to move faster. So we should be able to catch him with this extra lord.
Yes.
Right, so now previously we couldn't reach it, but now we can reach it. Huzzah! Glory to the righteous.
Thaumansia nunku, Bailmansia.
15. I'm not sure if I should go with... I'm not sure if I should retreat him that way or if I should retreat him the other way. Probably should retreat him that way. Yeah, that'll be safer. That way we definitely get it. Cool. So he's in range. We should. I mean, there's an argument to be said we should be focusing on taking his settlements and stuff. But yeah, I really want these captives, so I'm going to focus on this first.
Anfa Grimazul.
Rayeth Redpath. Not going to let him miss out on the sweet, sweet experience points.
Makazia Faumansi. Taida Akrak Kasut Out. Gorndok. Smakat Zepudrek. Akru. Zul Onya.
I don't know if this guy can make it. No, he can't really make it, can he?
Got.
Alright. Faded. Shoot him? Dodge him. Get him. Yeah, speed. Gotta chase down as many of these fuckers as we can get. And we got our route catches. Gotta increase mobility. And what have you? This guy, training. Good. And we got the Hellhammer. Which we can't afford to cast right now, but that's alright.
Awanrag, Kunazuna Gormanunku. Dalabdanu. Zulahu.
Oh yeah, who needs the heal?
Gonleth.
Probably
Asumor Angas Lock. Drash Daumanzi Zara.
We went Crown of Skulls.
Marunleth.
Give Kerf.
Doomskulki.
The Forbidden Rod.
Dibnin Makas.
Oh yeah, and we'll just do this over here.
Gorndok. Duck.
Oh yeah, is there any new... this one.
Subjugata.
Just see what magic items we get before we fight the battle. Oof, he went down low. Obsidian Lodestone.
We'll eat your thieving hands.
Gambler's Armor, Obsidian Lodestone. We got 3 magic items that time. So we got an average of... So we got 5 magic items out of 3 turns. So we're getting an average of 1.7 magic items per turn at the moment, I guess. He can reinforce next turn, so we don't need this guy anymore.
Or Agreg. Afsepuzan Sumino. Hasut Hasarak Abunba.
Get off, kid!
Bailmansir. The Yastarak.
Fuck. You better not have run... Oh, you fucking piece of shit. God. Oh no. God damn it. Motherfucker. How the fuck did he run so far?
Tok bin ta'ardugai. Makazia Faumansi. Aksho Ardugal.
Every single time, I know. Like, what the fucking piece of shit?
Sulahu.
I can't believe that. That's fucking ridiculous.
Dumlef. Subjugitash. Gomlef. Grumnaz una gorma nunku. Doomskulki. Dak Dwarf. Got. Gata Krum. Dantalas.
Alright, this piece of shit better fall for this ambush trap or I'm gonna fucking, I don't know, cry, I guess? I'm not really sure what the appropriate thing to do would be. I'll get really sad. I'll get emotional. Man, that was unlucky. But, you know, should have expected it. How much money we got? 15,000? Yeah, we've only got 5 turns worth of money though, so I'd say we should... Although... Alright, well actually we'll forego the money for 1 turn and go for influence. And I might take the Scarbrand movement because, like, yeah, we're struggling. We got a Brazen Bodyguard. Let's get our capacity for Demon Smiths while we're here. Bully, violent, stubborn. Might go for violent. What's Sundering? Minus 30. That's pretty good. You might go for violent. It's always nice to have a mixture of different different contact effects that you can get on your enemies. Oh, and we can also we can also increase our capacity for renders. Look, can we take Murderous Charge? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Ardugal talk.
That should do. Do you guys upgrade this? I don't know whether I should upgrade the drill or not. I feel like in this situation I shouldn't because we're going to sort of abandon it later on, so we might not. Oh yeah, it's turn 10, so it could be popping any time now. Envoy Overseer. I never really ever have ambush battles. They're always not ambush battles. Apparently it can happen, but I just I don't know, just don't really, he doesn't really, I don't really get it. Where's my convoy? Alrighty, yeah, we'll grab another lord here.
Thaumansia nuntu, Thaumansia nuntu, Asumor angas lock. Arbudraj balocus. Aksuardugal. Pagruatsardu. Katatu. Tumle. Zogov. Zisorim. Dromadrazul. Or Araring. Thaumansi.
Alright, we'll get some more dudes.
Hungra Aumbak. Thaumansi.
Oh, fuck, alright, we'll switch it back in then. I guess.
All before the mountain god.
You basically just do this to get infinite money until you run out of slaves. But we don't really need it right now, so I won't waste all our slaves. Alright, hopefully we get this ambush and we get all the slaves. Oh, hopefully it's not an ambush. Hopefully you get the attack, but it's not an ambush. Otherwise it's gonna suck again. No ambush. Beautiful. Okay, finally, it all pays off. Oh, they got a wire as well. All right, sweet. It's good. See, it's all gonna work out. I was right. I was right to do that. Everything I did was correct. The endgame hasn't popped yet, has it? No, we would have got a big message. Alrighty. So yeah, so we want to pull them into... Oh, this is a bit of a shit map, actually. I might put this guy up here as sort of a sacrificial lamb. And we'll try to, actually no, I won't turn off fire at will, because I'll probably forget to turn it back on. I'll just face him backwards. Hopefully this guy's going to wait for their reinforcements. Yeah, it looks good. Alright, so good thing about this is they can't retreat out of here because there's a wall there. So we'll try and pull them up to here before we start routing them big time. Oh, actually, if we get them all the way up to here, that'll be good. So we'll set up in here. Yeah, if we set up in here, they can't route anywhere out the map here. There's walls everywhere. So we can start route them here. They basically will have the entire map to basically chase them down. Although I just realized that we're on the opposite side of the map, so it's going to be hard to organize. I probably should have slowed the battle down a little bit more. Although if we wanted to nuke them, like Perfect area for area effect damage.
Shadow gates! Waddle over there!
It's a very good map, yeah. Also, they're attacking, so we don't even have to pull them or anything. They should just come. Actually, maybe we're better off here doing it here. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. So that way we don't have to run as far as well. Oh, these guys are a bit vulnerable. I don't know if we're going to get into position. Oh shit! Don't shoot, you pricks. I think that might have screwed things up. Can we sacrifice? Who can we sacrifice? Hobgoblin archers. Shit. Those dwarfs are getting caught. Like, are we even going to win this battle? Like at the end of all this? Bro, keep running. What are you doing? Jesus. That's cool, we didn't even lose these guys. Can you keep fucking moving or what? Just get up there. Hurry the fuck up. As long as these guys don't rout, we can still use their special ability. I feel like them not routing might be a bit of a big ask, but... Yeah, I should have just moved my reinforcements over the other side, maybe. I don't know. Keep moving, dickheads.
Gates guard!
Oh, they're stuck in there. That's why they keep...
Hobgoblin attack! Terrier to slow drink. Weak saving.
Send him to Drin! Drinas! Water! Suludasha!
Hobgoblin attack! Despot! Hobgoblin
This is,
Hobgoblin spot out, boys!
Here! Udi Asquil!
a bit too much coming up this side.
Lock the dropshot!
Yeah, there's too much coming up this side. This is not that great.
Don't let players this ways! Mustang!
Yeah, this is pretty fucked up, but kind of working.
Uglacan's bad out, boys! This was, boys!
Terror in there is good. Good, good, good. Where's our big boy? There he is. Go and assassinate. Go and assassinate some shit. Actually, get down here and stop these fuckers first. Then go assassinate some shit. And we need some fire. Out there. Fire. Very good. Alright, get them. Get them. Alright, beautiful. Okay, now. Alright, everyone go over there. You come down here. You guys are too slow. It's good, that's whatever. Okay, you guys get down here. You guys get down there. No, it's probably too far away anyway. It's gonna, you get out of there. You do that. Good. Now you guys are our slowing machine. Get over in the middle here. Slow these fuckers down. You get in there and slow them down more. Actually, the guns probably can catch up to them.
Slaughtering! What's them? Sanctamagos!
So these guys are all moving super slow because this guy is still in range. Alright, you guys just get down here and shoot them if you can. Alright, you guys just... They're all slowed, beautiful. Who did this guy? More magic, more fire. Where is he? Oh, he's too far away. All right. Oh, he can maybe he can help over here. Time. We kind of gotta get over there. I feel like our work here is done pretty much. Alright, get over here. A bit more slowing to do. No, he's not going to catch them, is he? Oh, you can kill that one guy. Okay, you guys. Let's get down here. I don't think we're going to catch them, but that's alright. Right, we're going to catch them. The glorious slowdown is affecting these guys now. Alright, I think we got about as much as we can possibly get. No mods, thanks. No, I'm not using any mods emotionally stunted. Slow them! Actually, these guys can get over here. Alright, glorious. I think we've vacuumed up a fuck ton of these dudes. A fuck ton.
Terrier to slough, drink.
Keep him out of giving him a shot.
Shadow gates. Last but low. Scarlet Castellan. Great them. All down.
All right. That was good. Plenty of slaves got this day. That was hectic. It was a pretty bad setup. I don't know. Maybe I should have just moved my placement into the correct corner where I wanted him to be. but something like I thought if it was take 5 minutes, they probably would get there before my units came on, and then if they jammed me in the side, my units might not be able to come on, and I might have actually lost the battle. So I don't know. I felt like that was the better way to go, but I don't know. It maybe it wasn't. However, when we look at the amount of captives that we get out of this battle, it will be all okay. 6,200 captives. Oh yeah, that's a sweet 3,000 slaves. 3,000 slaves, so divided by 200 is 22,500 gold worth of slaves. It's not a bad little payday. Don't think that maths was right. Oh well, you get 1,500 gold for each 200 slaves, 1,500, and then you get and you can do it 15 times. So that's 15,000 plus half of 15,000 is 22,000, 22,500. So it was right. Yeah, so we got 22,500 gold worth of slaves if we sacrifice them all. It begins. Okay, cool. So we've got our end game happening. So yeah, the portal that's just south, not that one, this one. No, that's the Southlands. This one. Oh, just south of the gates of Zar, you said. Yeah, right. So yeah. Darklands. So this is where we got to go to get to Lustria. Math. Math, exactly. Okay, this is where we got to go to Lustria. We can go anywhere. The world's our oyster. Minus 21. All right, so we can almost peace out with them straight away. So the goal was to like peace out with these guys. Oh, they don't even want to do it for 4. Oh, okay. Oh, nearly, but not quite. Okay. Oh yeah, these guys have declared war on me now, so there's no point making this army anymore.
Waddle! Tagrungron upgru! Bulastas naitiwas!
Alright, we get our Saxony. Oh shit. Okay. So yeah, so this happens sometimes. So our replenishment hasn't not been keeping up with our wounded dudes. So these two guys are too wounded for us to win the battle now. So yeah, so we don't really want to replace them because we want to keep them leveling up. But sometimes you have to. So yeah, so we replace this guy with another Cool, no one's gonna die this time. One, two, 2 magic items that time. So we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got 7 magic items out of 4 turns. So yeah, it's getting up to the average of what I said, average of about 2 items per turn.
Ardugaltak! Engareth! Aksuardugal! Isam Wolfrong! Gromadrazul! Jar Hunkuz! Draj Daman Cizaras! Chasut Chasarak Avunbak! Dakuaz ta Elgram!
Alright, so our goal is to get down to here so we can go to Lustria. So I guess we go through Grimgore. Pop out down there. Yeah, I'm surprised we couldn't sell them Fort Dror, whatever it is. There's nothing else we can sell to them, is there? No. We could... If we don't want to give up our home province, we could take illegal Eries and sell them that.
Gorndok! Arrest fires!
The siege like that. Who got? Oh yeah, who got the Grimgore quote? Grimgore, not him, obviously. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to set a convoy off last turn. Shit. Oh, we can't send a convoy because they're at war with us. They'll just kill us and take our shit. Should we just sell... Should I just sell Fort Drozen? I kind of like keeping this province to ourselves so that we can, get the boosts. Oh yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care that much about this region, I guess, because we're gonna leave anyway, right? Oh. Fuck, I did the wrong thing. Wait up. Let me just have another go at that. Though you can't rush conversion, can you? Maybe maybe if I build a money building. So I was thinking if I convert it to a factory, then I'll be able to build the Castellan building. So I can convert it to a building, build to a factory, build the Castellan building and the Skulk and then they'll probably take peace. Or I could just try upgrading it and then building a money building, but I think it won't quite be enough. Oh yeah, that's enough. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, I didn't need to reload after all. Although, if I wait one more turn, then I won't lose my, otherwise I'll lose that. Alright, we'll wait. Yeah, we'll wait one more turn.
Zook right off!
Thaumansia Nunku! Thaumansia Nunku! Astragoth Zolahu! Ashodemas! These was...
Get my army back from this dude.
Drarth Jarik! Grunaz una dorma nunku! Anfa Agrimazul! Tyrant!
this guy's whole army is chasing him. That's cool. Alright, I'll try and get to Eagle Eries. If we can get there... Yeah, we can get there in 2 turns. So we can get there by next turn. So we'll do that. We'll give him, and that way we can trade him Eagle Eries instead of...
Makazia Faumansi! Skystal! Water! Dandur! Draj Idu! Dromadrazul! Conclava Grimazul! Asumor Angas Lock! Doomskulki! Dantalaz! Doomleth!
This guy...
Adugal Zantabara! Zibatu Tafleg! Gormleth! Lakash!
Replenish a little bit. This Kerf can come in here and replenish. I mean, recruit. So we can bring in our reinforcements. And how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's good. That's enough. Alright, cool. We've got enough lords everywhere. Yeah, we're getting low on money, so we'll just go money. Alright, cool. So yeah, so the idea is we peace out with them, and then we beeline to Lustria to try and teleport through to Lustria. But if we can wipe out Grimgor on the way, then we might actually be able to keep this stable for a few turns. I don't really mind if we lose this, but if we can at least keep it stable for a little while so we don't have to be, you know, totally broke when we turn up in Lustria, I think that would be cool. If they come in here and attack this lord, then that will suck, but...
Engarish! Jar Hun Kuz!
Yeah, missile resistance on your tanking Castellans is good, so you don't get shot in the back. No, you still get shot in the back, but it'll just hurt slightly less. Frenzy is nice for our Bull Centaur Taurox. If we could get another field battle in the next couple of turns, that'd be fantastic. Rare Thread Path the Despised. Keep enhancing his magical abilities.
Makazia Faumansi. Asumor Angas Lock.
Soulblight. Soulblight is cool. Yeah, Soulblight is cool. Jangat's still kicking around. He's still around somewhere. I think he's resting at the moment. He's coming back next turn. Jangat's going to become part of our Sac City squad. Yeah, he's coming back next turn. He's going to be joining the Sac City squad with Jordan Mars. Yeah, he's not shelved. He's just, you know, he's just relaxing.
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized.
23.
All before the mountain god.
4.3k to join the war against Grimgor. A bit excessive. But why not?
The gods will.
That way next turn we'll get hopefully we'll get an allegiance quest from him to fight Grimgor. And we'll be able to get some points. And then we can
You're not right in the head. Get off, kid.
actually no, I might.
Kubeluril. Anadok binta Ardugal.
So a horseman could be cool. Alright, I think our work here is done. Yeah, it multiplies the number of captives by the number of lords that you got. Just a weird bug that's been in the game for ages. Holy shit. Oh no, that's fine, yeah. That's fine. I was like, what's happening? Oh god. No, that's alright. All part of the plan. The ogres were like, please have mercy on us. It's like, no. Mercy isn't really the Chaos Dwarf way, I'm afraid. I'm only going to get some more renames going. Bad Miracles. Alright, it's time to Bad Miracles come in, I think. The miracle of hooves. The hoof miracle, the horn miracle, the miracle horn, miracle horn. Miracle horn sounds like a My Little Pony. Sounds like a My Little Pony. It looks kind of cool though. Miracle horn. What if I make it like miracle horn? Barak Miracle Horn. Miracle. Yeah, that's it. That's right. Barak Miracle. Alright, that sounds good. I likes it. Alright, let's what we'll do is as well. We'll get Jordan Mars. Oh yeah, this guy is busted, so we'll get rid of him. And we'll replace him with Jangut Tangut, the Fearbringer. Oh yeah, this one Thirstful. Chance of Winds of Magic increasing in strength when changing, plus 10% local province. So you, like, if you have 4 of these guys sitting in a province, then, you know, you can get the magic up, which is kind of cool. So maybe that should be our, like, second choice. Yeah, so we need to replace again. Close victory. All right, how's this one? Is anyone going to die? No one's going to die. Good enough for me. So we're getting slightly more stuff each time. Alright, and our hero can come and join us. Would be quicker to go that way, or... Actually, it might be quicker to go this way. So light blues to there, light blues to there. Yeah, it's quicker to go this way. Alright, Butteruck the Miracle, and next we have to Harvey Bateman. Oh, did Harvey Bateman actually come up with a different name? I think this. Actually, do we have another hero in? Do we have another hero in our army? Pirate Fanbor, Astaroth Startaker. That doesn't sound like a rename. Harvor, Bateman, Bate, Bateman. Harvor Bateman. Yeah, that sounds like Harvey Bateman. That works. Harvor Bateman. Give him a gambler's armor, make him a little tankier. I mean, got a lot of good... These, out of all the whites, like, this one causes terror. This one gives you AoE damage reduction. This one gives you a root, you know, that roots people in place. These are like, out of all the white weapons, these are probably like the three best white weapons you can get, and they're actually better than a lot of greens. Like these three any one of these three I'd take over these shitty greens that I don't even want. I'll fuse them immediately. So yeah, even though we got a lot of whites, we've been pretty lucky when getting like the absolute best whites you can get. Well, not these ones. These ones suck. But yeah, some of the best white weapons you can get. That's a nice blue weapon for a caster. Master Batesman, yeah. He's Harvor Bateman. I'll give him some physical resistance as well. He's loving it. He's a beast. Causes fear. Does he already cause fear? He doesn't cause fear. Actually, if he causes terror, that would be good. Because he's going to be tanking in the front line. So if he causes terror and fear, then as they're shooting as well, they'll break faster, and we'll get more good stuff. And he probably needs the toughness potion most of the time as well. He's going to get shot all the time. Oh yeah, so allegiance quests. Now we can get a ally mission to kill this dickhead here. Gorkul Gutstabber. This guy's worth 16. Wait, can we kill him with? I'm not sure if we can auto resolve him or not. Yeah, we can. I'll take the auto resolve on this guy because he's worth slightly more points.
Let me think about it.
Skagrag Wolf Hoarder. Yeah, he's worth the most. I like these dudes. I love these dudes. They look really tough. Astrogoth's got like, I don't know, all of them look pretty good actually, but the black and brown of Astrogoth's uniforms look really cool on the Chaos Dwarfs, I reckon. Huzzah!
Subjugitash!
Oh, he's at war with them as well. Okay, that's cool.
Subjugatas!
What level is this settlement? Eagle Eyrie is level 2, yeah. So we're gonna take it at tier 1.
Dactyl Gramus, Anfa Agrimazu, Gata Krum, Makazia
Curf's level 8. Hey, Curf could do with a name. I think Curf could do with a name as well. Baal. Baal's a good name as well. It works for a lot of situations. Baal the Dread. There we go. Now we'll be able to remember that he's a Deathcaster. Alright, we're getting closer to getting everybody in. These guys are... So this guy was called Curf before. He's like infinitely cooler now that he's called Baal the Dread. No, I haven't played Frostpunk. No, I saw Dame Offensive playing it though. Alright, we've got 4 we can auto-resolve this. Yep. Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure we've got enough room to be able to sack it. Oh, yeah, he's got plenty of movement. It should be fine. Alright, we'll sack it. So it's only 422 gold, but that's like, I don't know, 1100 gold worth of labor. So we want to occupy it as a factory. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. There's another little trick that you can do. You can destroy settlements. You can destroy buildings if you sell them to Chaos Warriors, because Chaos Warriors don't have that building. Actually, probably no one has that building. So it'll instantly get destroyed. So if we sell... If we trade Blizzard Peak...
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized.
Alright, we'll trade Ice Spewer for Gorger Rock. Where's Gorger Rock? Yeah, right, okay.
Agreed.
Okay, cool. And then this should be worth more than Gorger Rock. This should be worth more than Gorger Rock because it's got a building in it, right?
I am bathed in lightning.
Hopefully this works.
I am energized.
Okay, beautiful. So now we can sell Eagle Areas in exchange for Gorger Rock. And then that will destroy the building.
Yes.
So that destroyed the building instantly because they can't build those type of buildings. And then we trade it back to them again. Oh, actually, can we just trade it straight back?
Speak, mortal.
Nah, that's okay. And we'll just build a barracks there quickly. We'll trade that back. So basically I just did all that so I could destroy that building, because we can instantly build, but we can't instantly destroy. So we have to do all that crap so we can destroy the building. Plus we made, you know, 7,000 gold out of it or whatever, which is a nice little byproduct. Okay, beautiful. Now we've got our settlement back, and now it is got no building there. Beautiful. Ah, fuck. It's damaged, so we can't build it up. I was hoping we might be able to trade it like... No, not quite. Oh, Blizzard Peak 18. If we put a barrack, if we stick a barracks in there, that might do it. 18. Wait, does Blizzard Peak already have a barracks in it? Blizzard Peak does. Yeah, it's already got a barracks in it. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so we're gonna sell them. We'll sell them Fort Dorzine. So we can get peace. It's a bit expensive, but you know, so it goes. We'll move everyone through. We'll move everyone through, so we don't waste movement before we sell it. We're gonna go straight through their lands until we get to this one. Go to Lustria. Get on the right side. These guys can't get through. I'll raise another lord here. Thirstful's good. Cowardly, yeah, Cowardly's not bad. Actually, no, we'll go Thirstful. Alright, so that way we've got 3 lords with him, plus he's got another lord here, so we'll still be able to roll with 4 lords. So when we rock up in Lustria, we won't be like hanging around like a bunch of dickheads. We'll actually have some armies. Ah, we got an army here as well. Okay, never mind. Bring that one. Should we do like fire thirstful? Yeah, that one's good. What's this one? Nomadic. Oh no, he's pretty crap. Oh, we'll put him back. We'll leave him. Oh, we'll just get rid of him. They're both pretty shit. Yeah, we'll get rid of this one. Don't really need him. I could have merged these guys.
Makazia Faumansi Awanrag Dibnin Makaz Doomskulki Asumor Angaz Lock or Anna Dantalaz.
Recruit. Oh, that's not mine anymore. Alright, we'll trade. Trade Blizzard Peak for Gorger Rock.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized. Very well.
Hey, we could just keep this settlement actually, so we didn't have to sell it back to the Chaos Warriors, and we can just still bring these guys through. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Makazia Thaumansi. Zibartu da Baraza Hasut. Saruana Sir. Iton is does.
All right, I think everything is underway. Everything is looking good. Pre-Christmas. Actually, if we could switch, we'll switch these two again.
Speak, mortal.
And then we can get more money. I mean, then we can recruit some more goblins in Blizzard Peak.
I am pleased.
But did I already raise the Lord there? Nah, cool. One more. We'll get one more.
Golden duck. Golden duck. Hasut Zibartu.
It's so crazy being able to like rush these buildings. You just kind of like
Subjugata.
do so much shenanigans. It's good. All right, so we got two more. Two more coming in there. We got him here. The dwarf lords are pretty strong. I don't know if we'll be able to. Probably won't be able to auto resolve this, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, we'll sell Fort Dorzine. Alright, cool. So we got peace with them now. And then next turn we'll probably be able to hopefully get an alliance with them. So they won't mind us trespassing through their lands. I don't need followers or anything that does replenishment or anything. Okay, this turn we can do a convoy. Our dude's back now, right? Yeah, so we can send out our same dude again and keep stacking him up. Yeah, we did Drakenhof. Now we'll quickly do Black Crag. Who are we at war with over here? Oh, there's a high threat of we'll get intercepted. If we get intercepted, it'll probably just be one of those weak, like, ogre bands, won't it? It won't be some like hectic Chaos Warrior Death Force, will it? We'll give it a crack. Hey, Dame Offensive. Frostpunk 2 is dope, says Dame. Yeah, I had a bit of a play with Frostpunk 1. Is it basically the same as Frostpunk 1? Is there anything kind of, like, is just kind of like a better version of Frostpunk 1, or is there anything, like, really different about it? I've been seeing some pretty strong convoy events. Yeah, no, I mean, I haven't had a single convoy fight yet, though. So if my very first one is, like, hectic, I'll be pretty bummed out. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy? Oh yeah, thanks for linking that website, that Reddit post, by the way. I might see if I can get some bronze shoulders next time I'm playing Bannerlord. I feel like we're not even going to get to use any magic for ages. I might just save his point. It might be a good time to turn off all of our crap now. Unassigned skill points, damage buildings. Outpost available. Outpost upgrade. Building upgrade. Should we get some Chosen? Should I go for Chosen or just stick with Chaos Warriors? I feel like Chaos Warriors are kind of good because they're sort of expendable, but they're also still a pretty good frontline unit.
Anfa Grimazul, Abar Nuatka.
Or we could upgrade and get Chosen and stuff. Tamakan's coming. I feel like Kolek's not going to exist very much longer. Yeah, maybe I won't bother recruiting anything. I might, yeah, because I'll probably be dead soon anyway. And then we'll have to suck up to Tamakan as our new overlord. I've been getting smashed by Tamakan in all my campaigns. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't actually fought Tamakan. Whenever I see Tamakan, I just basically just region trade with him until he loves me, and then I just forget about him and use him as an ally. Yeah, all I really want is just a strong ally to guard my north, so that my territories will survive a little bit longer while I go and invade Lustria. Because yeah, the teleporter just opened last turn, so yeah, so we're plus 10 control all provinces, or wow, plus 10 control all provinces. I don't even remember ever having taken this. I don't remember ever having had this dilemma before. Pretty awesome. Guess we'll just go the plus 10 control. It's pretty cool. Oh, it looks like we already made it past the ambush chance area. So, hopefully we'll be alright now. Oh wait, no, that's not our caravan, is it? Is it? Wait up, where is our caravan? It's here. Yeah, cool. I think it's gone past the ambush danger area anyway. Oh, we're taking bankruptcy attrition, so yeah. Better just fix that. Rocking minus 5.5k upkeep. Maybe we should fix that upkeep problem. Alright, Jordan Mars. Defeat. Alright, we're gonna have to switch in some lords. Who's gonna die in this battle? No one's gonna die, everyone's gonna run away. Alright. It's because they've got a tyrant, I think, is the problem. We might be struggling here, actually. We might need to get some more troops in there. Valiant defeat. It seems like it's pretty close. Grogan Jakan, the soul farmer. We can't fight anything with we can attack Drazoth. How strong is Draz? Strength 17. Yeah, we don't really want to be aggravating Drazoth, do we? Alright, Rayath Redpath is coming with us.
Dakuasta Elgram. Sturkas Erpetu Unjar. Hundra Aumbak. Dum Thaumansi. Gumleth. Adugal Zantabarag. Sibatu Ta Fleg. Stroll Hari.
Is that like invasion force? Plus this.
Makazia Thaumansi. Dak Droth. Gods.
Around here.
Ardugal Tok. Gerik Alash. Suruk Garas. Isrik. Tasta Urak Achatut. Akrek Seneru.
I don't know if we can siege this settlement with like just normal lords.
Awamrag. Ata Dokstock.
Maybe.
Abgruatsardu. Doomleth. Rik. Arrest fires. He's a grip. Sumazana.
What region's he in? He's in this one now. Okay. Now let's see if we can trade these guys for let's say I want an alliance. I really want all that money. I'll take that first. What's their personality? Do they have like a weird personality? Prophet of the Dark Father. The will of Hashut has brushed aside all petty divisions. The time has come for the Dawizar to realize their ambitions of plundering and dominating the world. Right on. I'm taking. I put my hand up for Lustria. I'll conquer Lustria for them, for the mighty Dawizar.
Gals, Goragut Bulk.
I wonder how much longer he's going to be alive.
Speak, mortal. I concur.
I can get a non-aggression pact with them, but I can't really get anything else. What about if we take... We could go via Howling Rock, maybe, and sell that to them. I'm about to get like a shitload of I'm about to get a heap of penalty of trespassing penalty. Alright, what about if we sell them Great Skull Lakes? We're just gonna cash out. We're just gonna completely just cash out of this whole area. Join war with the Bretonians. Oh yeah, good call. We can join wars. All right, good call. Oh, they don't even want that. I think some of them might be... Oh yeah, so that helped a little bit. That didn't help. Actually, we don't want to go to war with we don't want to go to war with the Borderlo because we're actually going to be fighting them soon. Nearly, we're nearly. The portal's opened. We're heading toward. We're heading through now. We're about to head through. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to take a hit of trespass penalty. Or
Domleth! Anfa Agrimazul! Grumnaz una Gormanuntu!
Right, you know what we'll do? We'll respec out some extra lords here. I can have a rest for a bit. That way we'll only be taking 2 lords worth of penalty. Only taking 2 lords worth of trespass penalty per turn. It's still kind of bad.
Sabarartun! Sulandar! Sulahua! Dumleth! Gumleth! Ardugaltak! Awanrag!
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it really, I don't think. You just won't... We have to wait a turn, otherwise they just won't... They won't... I could go this way, I guess. It's going to take longer, though. Alright, fuck it. We'll go this way, and we'll kill these greenskins on the way through. And then we can sell them, we can trade their regions. Like, we'll still take, we'll still be trespassing, but...
Anfa Agrimazul, Dumskulki, Grumnaz una Gormanuntu.
Can we underway with these guys? I think underway still trespasses though, doesn't it? Trespassing minus 13. Got anything to disband here? Not really. I could drop 1 unit of Goblin Archers. I'm pretty sure they're still gonna. It's still gonna count as for, Pretty sure it's still going to count as a trespass anyway, so fuck it, we may as well just... If we're going to trespass, we may as well just trespass all the way. Another thirstful, so more chance of making this turn into positive wins of magic. Definitely still counts as trespass. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does still count as trespass, so yeah, may as well not worry about it. May as well go ham. Alright, 70... Yeah, I'm worried that they might declare war on me. Oh, they can't. Oh, no, they can't declare war on me because I just pieced out. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll just wait a turn. That's fine. We'll just wait a turn, and then everything will be fine. They should still be heading towards plus 50 or so. Plus 78. Yeah, that's fine. Do we get any more trespass? Oh, we were already in. We were already in their lands, I think. All right, I think all is well. I'm not sure what these guys are doing here. We're probably not really going to be able to take this settlement, but I was hoping maybe they'll attack it. I can almost smell the lush forests of Lustria. I know. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get there. We're getting there. We're heading in the right direction. So I've got our 2 hero capacity ones. That was sort of the 2 I wanted to get early. I kind of think we should probably start heading towards this, which is sort of our ultimate technology. I didn't want to rush it too much because we aren't going to have the materials anyway that we need. Although, we might actually. Oh yeah, right. So this whole shenanigans. Okay, so valiant defeat, but no one dies. Ooh. That was brutal. Okay. It looks like everyone's gonna have to have a rest this time.
Jar un kuz, zul una jar. Drorth Jarik Gromadrazul Awanrag Hopru Dum Thaumansi Ardugalzan Tabarag Unta Bezek Angfa El Grozas El Gramus Periyar.
Okay, decisive victory and no losses. Alright, beautiful.
That stuff was ours.
What are magic items? Yeah, nice. A few more magic items. Very good.
Rik, Darvin, Draj da Baratu. Abdarnu Tabarag. Dakuaz ta Elgram. Jar hun kuz.
More replenishment.
Aksuar Dugal.
And he needs more replenishment. He probably needs more like combat strength as well, but Go for more replenishment so we can get this iron willed.
He's
Once you get
a
iron willed, they get
wolf
30% replenishment per turn, so they just basically bounce straight back up to full.
Trash Stammen Cisaras!
Yeah. Alright, cool. I think everything is good now.
Zum Thaumansi! Taida
Yeah.
Kasut out!
I'll try and build siege attacker weapons here and see if that
Ula Dr. Af!
does anything. 3 turns, so yeah. Alright. Let's see how this progresses. This should be good because it's like not even like we'll migrate to Lustria, but we should hopefully not even be in a really bad position. Oh, beautiful. I was hoping that was going to happen. So they sallied out, but because of the strength of our mighty Chaos Dwarf lords, the auto resolve is strong. And we'll occupy it as... Normally I'd occupy it as a tower, but I think in this case we'll occupy it as a factory. That way we can potentially sell it more easily for and hopefully get an alliance. So I really want to get an alliance with Zarnagrun.
Istan Resus Sarnus, Rikvoltama, Rikvolta Hashut.
I mean, trade agreement, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really seen. I'm not sure. Really decided which side I want to go on this. I might wait till we get a stronger ally.
Rockwag Suma Rikase.
Declare war. Crap. There goes my beloved convoy. There's no way we could like win this, is it? Is it? Is it? Is it worth fighting at all? I don't. If it was greenskins, I'd try and rout them with the guns. But oh, you got this? Oh, this? You reckon? I already got this. I don't think I got this. A whole bunch of crap units. Or I got this. Do you reckon? They do have a whole bunch of crap units, but they're unbreakable because they're undead, right? I don't know, I'll give it a try. Do you think it's doable? I suppose it depends what sort of map we get. It's just because I've got the Blood Knights, which are anti-large, which kind of negates my advantage, you know? And they've got these guys, which are armor-piercing, so my tanking ability is not going to be that great, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. I feel like it's... may not be that great. Where's the best corner camping location? Can you go up here? No, you can't go up there, can you? I think they changed this so it's not actually like that terrain's not available anymore, is it? Yeah, that the trees are in the way there, so it's not really great. I mean, this is, if we can't go there, then this is probably the best because we're in the corner and we've got the height advantage. But yeah, if we could get right up in here, then that would be pretty good. But I don't think, I think maybe you used to, but you can't anymore. I'm not sure. If we can though, then that would probably be, I think that would be the go, getting up in there. Can't go up there. Yeah, I thought so. You used to be able to, but you can't now. Yeah, so we'll try and delete this army. Hopefully that'll work. Oh shit. I didn't time that very well. Friendly fire is going to be a problem here as well.
There!
So we're going to punt him out, maybe? Actually, maybe. This guy's good for punting, isn't he? So we're going to punt him out. No, we're going to punch him out. Alright, we're going to punch him out. No, this is a problem. There we go. There we go. Come on. Give it to him. Hit him, hit him. Fuck. Oh, he got fucked. That was good. That was good. He got fucked up. That was satisfying. Oh, Mammoth got killed by these bricks. Actually, we need guns on this. We need guns. I need to get him out before he go rampages again.
Sia! Senelu! Alabrin! Slop! Waddle! Askalafata Dumskat!
Ah, he routed.
Askalafata Dumskat! Utsat Ulsok I! Ach! Udiol Abuga! Askalafata Dumskat!
Fire! Alright, need to get you in the middle.
Ascala Podrakja! Asgard! Elgrams! Udi Asgard! Asgard! Ula Waki! Ja! All as af Dunglis! Aha! Verhassut! Hey! Hey! Grim! Greeners!
I think we gotta run out of ammo.
Drakjari! Jar Unazan! Ut Edu and Raddak!
Pull them guys out so we can get their grenades going.
Drakjari! Darung! Discours! Askan! Usalashu!
Oh, they broke.
Mahitu Demak! Utstaka la Briknatu! Renas Majarna Crew!
Alright, hold fire a little bit here.
Drafjar! Hey!
Nearly out of ammo.
Drafjar!
We're gonna have to use ammo because we're gonna run out of bullets. We're gonna lose. Alright, we'll get these guys out, get a grenade shot into that. Alright. He's not dead.
Ut Odion Arduga! Droshkazag Wakus!
There we go. Whoosh. Oh, shit. Well, I'm glad you guys convinced me to fight that. I was gonna just auto-resolve it. I was just gonna, like, suicide and not worry about it. But, yeah, glorious. Showed them. How dare they declare war on us? And we also would have got a pretty, we would have got a few captives out of that too. No multiplier because there's only one army, but still. Did Chaos Dwarfs have the single target, the single entity healing, or just the unit one? Oh, they have the single entity one, yeah. It's not really worth it, is it? 830, 2016. So what's that? 2,200 or something? Yeah, so I better take the slaves. Not a dent on those irons. Oh no, the Iron Sworn. How good were the Iron Sworn? They're like freaking Iron Breakers, just unkillable. Get some Man Eaters, why not? Oh, Grimgor's Hardboy is destroyed. Okay, beautiful. So we're that was probably one of my main goals. Shady Crooked? Who the hell is that? Whatever. That was actually one of my main goals, was to eliminate Grimgor, because he's always going to be a problem. And then I want to try to secure this. So I don't really care whether Kolek or Tamakan wins. I just want one of them to win quickly so that I can start sucking up to whoever the surviving one is and make him my ally. The ogres thought better of ambushing me after witnessing that stomp. Yeah, that's the ogres like threw in their lot with me. I don't know if we might need to keep Carrick Flag for ourselves, because we might need to use it to trade with Tamakan. If Tamakan comes in and...
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
I wonder if these vampires will want to peace out with me now, because... No, they don't. Oh, they sort of do. A bit. They're pretty weak. I guess we should just kill them, maybe. Oh, actually...
Yes.
Now they'll see.
So, you got my attention.
If we could take that and sell that to Azag as well, so we'd have another friend on that side. Alright, we'll sell the war to our new buddies. Not even... God damn it. Right, what about the vampires? Do they want to...
I hunt. Mostly grows. I can tell. You come thinking to bargain, but I have all...
We'll just declare war. That way we can get allegiance quests.
Don't mess with me. What's your shot that?
Dakua!
Can we trade this out for a better look? This guy's just like Thirstful. Oh, Thirstful's not bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. Overconfidence not too bad, I guess, for a Goblin army. Hey Vigard, what's the point of forts like Fort Sol? They're just kind of like armor for your they're like a wall around your region, so yeah, they're not meant to be, they're not economic areas, like they don't make you any money or anything, that you can't really recruit from there or anything. They're just kind of like an extra settlement on the edge of your territory that you don't care about. they're also pretty defensible. Especially if you rank them up a bit, get some artillery in there. You can have some pretty epic defensive battles with them. How's our... Get Jordan Mars. Valiant defeat. Again. I wonder if we like stacked up items on these guys, if we might be able to get it to be like... Then Valiant defeat's pretty close to a victory, isn't it? Jungus level 7, Grogan's level 4. I guess we'll get rid of Grogan myself. We'll add a few more items and see if... I can smelt these. I wonder if we can fight this battle manually. That might help us. Jangot the Fearbringer, Dragon Helm, Sword of Strife. Don't think that does anything. That does anything either. Do we have channeling stuff for anything? Maybe... I don't know. Sword Steel, yeah, that's probably better than whatever is around for. Okay. Hey, Pyrrhic Victory, we're in. Everyone survive? Yep. We're still hanging in there.
You're gonna get eaten, thief.
Yeah, it's just nice having this like item factory. We just got like 4 items that time. Well, maybe 2 or 3. I think most of them are some smelting. Nice. Now, as soon as you get that, then you're good because they just fully heal every time. We just need to get... Yeah, we just need to get him to level 8. Oh, we need to respec him actually. I might just bring in some, I'll just recruit this guy here and just recruit a few units to help us out a little bit. They'll probably die straight away, but that's right.
Easy.
Yeah, we just need to get them all to level 8 basically, and then it'll all work out after that.
Baumancy. Aula de Fashma.
No, we can't get any captives out of this, so it's just auto resolve.
Skazita. Tagrungron Apgru. Dumleth.
I think it's a factory, because we're not going to keep... Normally I do everything as an outpost, basically. But, oh, fuck. Alright, should have done that as not a factory. I could sell it to the Skaven. That would destroy this gunsmith. And then we could, screw them over. How strong is Tretch? 53. He's not that strong. Fuck him. Fuck him, as they say. To the devil with him. It'd be nice if we could get Fort Dryzen back, but we're never going to get it back, I guess. We may as well just forget about it. It is lost to us.
Reek.
This character rag? Oh yeah. Actually, we can get rid of all this stuff really now, can't we? I don't think we want to really conquer down here anymore. We'll just let these ogres do whatever, do their thing.
You done better. Baumancy Anunku. Makazia Baumancy.
At least we got plenty of lords now, so we don't really need to recruit any new ones. We can just let them... We can just let these guys cycle back around and use them.
Gondok. Dumlet. Sulanda. Baumancy Anunku.
All as well. Alright, and then yeah, if whatever happens here, if Tamakan wins, then we can just, we'll have lots of regions, so we can sell them all to Tamakan. We can't do the like infinite region trading thing with Tamakan though, because he doesn't, because he's got barrackses, I think. Oh, actually no, I don't think Tamakan's got barrackses either. We might be able to do it with him too.
Doomskull Key.
Alright, that fixes our upkeep a fair bit. I might just do influence this time because we can probably survive another turn without the money. And yeah, I might go for the armor of contempt. Or should we go for the materials? I suppose we should go for the materials. I'll go for the armor of contempt like soon. Try and get that and that before too long, and then we'll be kind of set.
Abdarnu Tabarag! And get at Victoras.
I don't think they do have Vidius Visage, no.
Dakuasta Elgram.
Lamatark Cinderbeard. Oh, he needs a rename. Who's next? Senti. Oh no, it's Batarak Miracle. He doesn't know. Oh, this dude needs a rename. Yeah. Oh no, he's a lowbie. We don't really care about him. Maybe. Well, maybe if he makes it. Maybe if he makes it a few more levels up, we'll deign to rename him. Harvor Baitmain. Tyrant Fanboy. That's TW Fanboy. Oh, actually, I might take his little assassin skill. It's pretty cool sometimes. Debuff your enemy targets to assassinate lords and stuff. Can't believe my caravan won that battle. It's ridiculous. Absolute chads. Fuck those infantry are fucking tough as shit, aren't they? Tough as fuck. Maybe we should just give them even more armor. I'm not even sure whether I want to buff the guns or I want to buff the infantry. I guess more ammo would have been good on the guns.
Idam Wolthrum.
Biggest issue with playing Chaos Dwarves is building up their provinces to the proper ratio. And then, yeah, Big Hoss said, Dwarf economy is not really that complicated. Just build outposts in the beginning, build the nearest iron mine, and then start building factories when you need the armaments. Yeah, that's pretty much what I think as well. And yeah, I feel like people get a bit too obsessed with trying to go for maximum efficiency, and it's not really, you know. Oh shit! Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention to the public order. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention to the public order. Now, after all that, we're going to lose all of our lords to this stupid rebellion. Shite. I don't know what I can really do about it. Send the battle to legend, yeah. Oh, I mean, I guess we got a fair few. Oh no, I left all the magic items on them, didn't I? Yeah, they're all stacked up. They're all stacked up with all of our magic items as well. God damn it. Oh, it's like the worst thing ever. I mean, they were mainly just shitty items I put on them because I put on auto-resolve items, not like good battle items. So at least that's something lucky. Yeah, maybe if I just retreat, maybe they'll run out of movement. They won't be able to kill everybody. Oh no, it's Jordan Mars. He's got all my banners on him. Jangut's dead. Grogan Jakan and Jungan are both going down. You got 3 out of 4. Yeah, you got all the 3 named ones though. The shitty one that I didn't care about was the one that's, yeah, it's gonna die. Were all 4 of them in the first battle? I think all 4 of them were in the first battle already, weren't they? I'll just concede it just in case. Maybe the others might be able to retreat. Oh well, our first named characters die due to my starting to run. I was starting to like get into the mood of like rushing through the turns to make things faster, because we've kind of got through all of the really hard like early stuff, you know. And then, so I was thinking, oh yeah, we'll just start speeding things up a bit now. And then, yeah, I missed a crucial issue. If I had to replace them all with full health lords, we probably could have auto-resolved that. Greed, the ultimate killer. Yeah, I know. Alas. Excuse me. Yeah, they're probably going to kill the ogres as well. So we'll have no. So our Saxony will be dead. But that's all right. We can make new sex cities. We can terrorize new people.
Karsarak! Utan ubakanu!
Okay, only Jordan Mars died. Oh no. God. Another big fight. A slaughter sounds nice, or a massacre it is. We can fight the battle and gain cargo, or we can fight the battle and gain cargo. Ah, Pyrrhic victory. I kind of want to auto-resolve it. It's just, I think it's because it's late, it's getting late for me, and so I'm like, just I don't want to have to like fight the battles anymore, because I'm like, you know, I don't know. Should I fight it? Maybe I should. It's technically my finishing time now, so maybe I should wrap it up a bit. Wrap it up now. Yeah, I might. Do you reckon I should fight this battle or auto-resolve it? If it's auto-resolve, I could just auto-resolve. Hey, John, how you going, buddy? You have my bleeding, my blessing. Oh yeah, nice. I could just auto-resolve it and play a couple more turns, but maybe this is a good time to auto-resolve it. You reckon? I don't know how many turns we've got to go before we get to Drakenhof though. Been lurking? Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe I might just play a bit of a Bannerlord, bit more Bannerlord before I go to bed. So anyone who's following our Bannerlord Bandit Knights campaign, I might just play a little bit of that. Probably not like a huge, maybe just like an hour or two. If anyone wants to hang out for a bit longer, sort of like a just chatting stream, but like doing Bannerlord at the same time. And then we'll come back to this tomorrow. Felt like the best moment to say something. Yeah, you're the master of auto resolve, so you're the guy that I go to ask for all my auto resolve answering questions. So yeah, I'm just playing a Bannerlord campaign where we're playing, you know, just my standard kind of thing, companions only, going around killing bandits, doing tournaments. Is there with Bannerlord, is there sort of like a intermediary step that you can do between bandits and like being a mercenary? I'm sort of thinking we're just gonna have to become mercenaries. There's not really anything else, any other choice, but yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna punt you guys over to the new Bannerlord stream if you guys want to hang around, and yeah, we'll do some Bannerlording. Just set up stream info for Twitch.